setting sun is a smoking gun, is a four-letter word, I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge, move your hips. King-size bed was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight.
All right, chat. Very good afternoon. I hope we're all doing well today. Welcome to the stream. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. I hope we're all having a good weekend, or hope we've had a good weekend. Coming to a close now, obviously. Sunday afternoon, evening. Hope we've all had a nice one. Welcome. So, today we are going to be flying back with fuzzair. We're going to be back in the flybywire A32NX today, which I'm very much looking forward to be quite honest. Absolutely fantastic add-on, and obviously where a lot of this channel was built upon, really. We used to fly this religiously almost every flight for a very long time, until the Fenix came around and disrupted things, let's say. So in the flybywire today, so very much looking forward to that. Yeah, so we're going to be flying on VATSIM Oslo to Ålesund. Apologies for any Norwegians, I'm probably pronouncing that incorrectly. But yeah, just should be a nice short flight straight over the sort of southern bit of Norway over to the west coast, and yeah, it should be quite nice. Really, it should be very good. I've had it on good knowledge that that this is a very nice approach from our one and only Daz. He said that, yeah, it's a very nice approach. So looking forward to it, and that's the plan for today. Now, you probably noticed I'm constantly glancing over to my other screen here. Now, I'm trying to file my flight plan for this flight on VATSIM, and it doesn't seem to be working at the moment. It looks like the servers are having some issues, so we'll have to just maybe file it as soon as we get the opportunity. But yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on that. Who have we got in the chat then? We've got Sasha. Sasha's here. Welcome to the chat. We're at gate 10 if you've not seen that message already. Hope you're doing well. Vili, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Rubens, welcome from Brazil. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice morning there in Brazil. I imagine it still is. Liana, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Biggles, welcome. Please fasten your seatbelts and move your trays to the upwards position. Of course. Definitely with my flying anyway. That would be highly advisable. Penguin, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. The flybywire MCD is so confusing to set up. Interesting that you think so. I mean, it's very much the same as the Fenix, if you're comfortable with that, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's just another MCDU, isn't it? You know, if you're not familiar with the Airbus, you'll soon get used to the logic. There's a good way you can remember to set it up using the acronym diffstrip. I think that's the acronym anyway. It's been such a while I've studied that. It's just ingrained into my memory now. But you can look that up online, and there's plenty of tutorials on YouTube as well about how to do it, and you should get there eventually. It is quite intuitive, I find. There's definitely a few more steps than a Boeing, for example, and quite a lot of other aircraft, but it's pretty intuitive, I think, once you get used to it. Right. Daz, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Loving the music. Yeah, we've got a bit of the Midnight on here for the intro today. The Midnight are a band that do not strike content creators for putting their music on their videos. So let's have a bit of that today. Leon, welcome to the chat. Thank you very much, dude. And glad you're enjoying the music also. Jedi Flies, welcome to the chats. Best place to find charts for free, says Penguin. Chartfox is probably your best bet, says, yeah, like Liana said. Probably best bet, or you can just usually Google the airport or country's AIP, Alpha India Papa, and you should be able to usually find a lot of those online as well. My friend's going on vacation from Denmark to Cyprus. Very nice. I bet it's absolutely roasting in Cyprus at the moment. Very, very nice. Acelus, welcome to the chat. Localizer36, welcome from New Jersey. Very nice indeed. I hope you're having a good... It's probably, what, about lunchtime for you guys over there in New Jersey? Welcome indeed. Sim Avgeek, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What software do I use for streaming? I'm using OBS. Daz just landed at Ålesund. Weather is beautiful. Love to see it. Yeah, it looks quite nice here in Oslo as well. Shoe Dog, welcome to the chat. Happy for Sunday to you too from the US. Glad to have you with us. James, welcome to the chat. Soren, welcome to the chat. Brendan, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Download your flight plan and via vPilot. Do it via vPilot. You can't. Can you? Can you file a flight plan through vPilot? Oh, you can, yeah. I've literally never done it through vPilot though, so I'll give it a try real quick. Bear with me, chat's just filling out all of the boxes on vPilot. Hopefully this works. Interesting. Do I need to connect before I do that? Oh. Yeah, I've done it through vPilot. It seems to have worked immediately there. So interesting to see if that actually does the job for us. Okay, cool. Thank you very much for that tip, Sasha. Oh, you don't know how to do it, Sasha. So, best thing to do... bear with me. Right. So, go to your flight plan here. Obviously, IFR, put in your airports and departure time, fairly straightforward. Time en route, put in that. Fuel available. Cruise speed is dependent on your aircraft that you're flying. If you actually try and file on VATSIM and you come onto this page, I mean, obviously it keeps timing out for me. You can actually just copy all this information off there. Put in your routes, quite straightforward. Your equipment suffix probably is an S, and then just click File Flight Plan there. That's all you need to do. Make sure you connect it to the network first, though. And then you should get a flight plan filed message right there. As you can see, the server keeps timing out in the background here for the filing. So yeah. Yes, we're flying the experimental version, Soren. Flight Meter, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Even real pilots admit they don't really use diff strip. It's more just jumping around a bit in the box. Yeah, I mean, I suppose once you've got it down and you understand all of the ways the different pages sort of connect to each other, you're obviously going to probably do it in a way that is, you know, applicable to that situation. And yeah, you're probably going to be able to learn to, you know, jump between things. Definitely, yeah. I think diff strip is the way it's taught in the FCOM, though, I believe, or one of the manuals. Welcome to the chat there. I'm really sorry I can't read that name, but I'm going to put it up on the screen anyway. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Vili, welcome to the chats. Flight Media says our VATSIM is having major issues trying to send my flight plan to depart from Lisbon, but it's shocking. Yeah, it seems like they're having some issues, yeah. But if you do it through vPilot like I just showed, that might just work for you. Sasha, I've literally just shown you how to do it there. All of the information you should be able to get from your OFP as well, to be fair. Leanna's practicing for the first VATSIM flight. Very nice, very nice. Best of luck with it. Hope it all goes well. I think there is a first Wings event next Sunday as well. I think we covered that in the last stream. Might be worth checking out. Stian, welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. NV Graphy, welcome to the chat also. Right, guys. Okay, so seeing as though we're in the fuzz pad already, let's just jump straight in and do the OFP brief, really. So today we're going to be fuzzy 45 kilo. We're going from Gardermoen to Vigre, Ålesund Vigre, and we're in an A20N. We've got the November Alpha Reg today. Callsign, of course, fuzzy 45 kilo. Expected off blocks is in about 40 minutes time at 16:30, and expected to arrive at 17:41. So very short flight today. Costing it in the Neos 20. And 257 miles we're covering. Takeoff weight 59.7, so not particularly heavy. Alternates is ENAL, ENOL. I'm not sure which airport that actually is. Is that the one just south of Oslo, maybe? I can't quite remember. Cruising at flight level 360. Trip time 43 minutes, and if we need to divert, 42 minutes. So, yeah, I think it must be OLA. Is it Oslo Torp or a different one? I'm not sure. Anyway, block fuel 4,412 kilograms, and the routing we're expecting 19 left here at Oslo. Let's have a look. Do we have an ATIS? We do actually have an ATIS at 1450. So it's about an hour old now, but 19 left and 19 right in use. Okay, so we're expecting the EVTOG 3 Charlie. And then into Ålesund, we're expecting the Orbit 2 rights, 2 Romeo rather, on runway 24. Only 2 runways there at Ålesund. 139 passengers and 1.4 tons of cargo. And looking at the weather is looking really quite fine, really. Some light showers of rain potentially expected in the area. That was about half an hour ago, and some CBs to be aware of, but nothing else too crazy. Weather at Ålesund looking even better, really, with, yeah, nothing too much to worry about. Some CBs just generally in the vicinity. Oh, it's Ålesund Airport. Okay, that's that one. Very nice and toasty at Ålesund. 20 degrees. Crikey. Alrighty. So, quick look at the routing. So, initially off to the south and then up to the northwest and over to Fjordland. And then approach from the east into Ålesund. So, we do have an area here with some moderate icing and moderate turbulence. So something to be aware of, and that's probably what's producing the CBs. There's an area of clear air turbulence to the south here as well, between flight level 190 and 1330. So that again shouldn't really affect us, but something to be aware of. Big picture. So yeah, all looking good there. Lovely stuff. Right, let's get rocking and rolling with the setup then, shall we, chat? Because I've not actually had our captain's not been on board yet. He's not actually been able to do any of the setup for me today, so let's jump in. Here we are at Oslo. This is the freeware scenery. Absolutely beautiful scenery, I do have to say. So let's just make sure we're parked properly, and we'll go ahead and quest a GPU. And we'll get the stairs connected as well. Stairs disabled. Interesting. That's not right. Maybe... Okay, maybe that's due to the A32NX, the integration in there. Okay, fair enough. So as a pilot then, we'll just have to teleport ourselves onto the aircraft. Good. All right, we'll request a catering service then and the refueling as well. Okay, so we're here on board in the... Oh my days, it just comes on its own when the GPU connects. Okay, fine. We'll make sure the batteries are on at least. Okie dokes. So we'll get the ADIRS into nav. Probably should have waited for the triple click there, but we've done it now. Nav lights can come on and we'll get everything set up here. Emergency exit lights to arm, no smoking auto. Get these turned down a little bit. Good, good, good. We're not going to do the tests. We're going to pretend that our pilot monitoring is going to do those for us in just a few moments. So that's that done. Come over here. We'll import flight data. There's a triple click that we should have waited for, but hey ho. Actually, no, it's the triple click you wait for to do the APU fire test, right? Not the ADIRS. I think I'm getting that mixed up, aren't I? Okay, cool. So that's all that. Now we should be able to use some GSX integration here because I've got it turned on. So we'll make sure we've got the figures loaded in properly. Is this the catering? Oh, it is the catering. Yeah, a little truck came with them. Very good. Never seen that little truck come at the same time as this one before. Any Hoosiers? We carry on. Don't really need to do anything else in here as of yet. So we'll carry on with the setup in here. So everything looks good on here. We'll just make sure we've got some brightness. We'll check the current QNH, which we'll actually get from the ATIS instead. So we'll go like so. Oh, there's two departure and approach information. QNH 1019er. Got information of Victor. Good. Okay, so constraints, airports, get about 20 miles. These VORs don't work actually, do they? They don't do an auto tune, so we'll leave them off for now. We might not need to use them. Everything else is good here. Well, it should be live weather, live time. We are good. 019er. Good, good, good. We'll skip that for now. Everything else looks good here. Lovely. Okay, so we'll go like that. Okay. Fine. Right, so let's come in here. You know what I noticed earlier on, chat, when I was just doing some testing in the fly-by-wire, I actually noticed that the fly-by-wire has the same, you know, the same weird reflections that the ATR has. I wish I had not noticed it now, chat, but it does seem to have that. It's not quite as obvious in the fly-by-wire, I will say, but if you come down here and have a look at the reflection here, you look very closely, you can see it's the same sort of image that you can sort of see in the ATR. You can sort of see that person sat there with, like, I don't know if it's just loaded like seat belts on his lap or something. I don't know what it is. It looks a bit odd when I see it, but yeah, it's there. It's haunting us. Right, let's get this set up then. So we'll go initially ATS UASC. Init pres. That all looks good to me. So we'll go data, aircraft status, nav database is current. Actually, no, it's not. How is it not current? Wait. Oh. Yeah, it is current, just by 2 days. I'm just reading the date wrong here, by 3 days even. Ignore me, chat. Don't worry about it. Right, then we'll go init request. Everything looks good there. Temperature on the ground here is actually 17 degrees. And then we'll go to the flight plan. Top of climb temperature is minus 53. So that's good. Then we'll go flight plan. We're expecting 919 left here. And let's see, 19 left. On the EVTOG 3 Charlie. Which we can insert like so. No restrictions on there, bar the 230 knots at the first fix. I'm not sure what they've done to this MCDU here, but the screen on it kind of looks a bit interesting. Looks a bit different. I can't describe what it is. Is it like reflections on it or something? Sure, it just looks a bit different. Looks like there's a bit of like a reflection there. Have I got the dome lights on? I don't think I do I? No. Interesting. Anyways, we go fix info. Hang on, I can hear some noise outside. Fuel is here. Got all our details there on the VDGS. So it's going to be initially straight ahead. It's 25 miles in case of an engine failure. The departure itself is RNAV, so we're not going to tune anything here. Secondary does not work. And we're going it to be request boarding as well. That should bring the stairs up. Does. Okay. So it looks like that was something that was changed since we last used the A32NX in terms of the GSX integration. Okie dokies. Right, so let's come over here. Expected is zero fuel weight at 55.5 and 31.2. Refueler should be connected now. He is. Start that. Oh, I did it on instant by mistake. I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Still seems to be doing it normally, but we'll see what happens there. Anyways. Right, and then for the trip today, we can expect an average wind component of a tailwind of 15 knots of all things. That's beautiful. Contingency is going to be 0.5 and our alternate fuel is going to be 1.2. Good. All right, everything else looks good there. Fantastic. And then for our performance, we do not have a performance takeoff calculator, do we? So that's fine. No worries. Is the boarding going to start today? Thought it just started automatically when you did the GSX thing. Anyways, yeah, so no calculator. I did actually find one. I'm not sure where I found it online, chat, but I did actually find one that's literally just a website you can use for performance calculation for Airbus. So, if I bring it up on the FuzzPad here, I'm not sure where I found this, but let's give it a try. I've never used it before. I just had it saved in my flight sim favorites here, and I just noticed it earlier. So, Let's give it a try then, shall we? So our gross weight expected is going to be... where are we? Takeoff weight plus 0.2, so 59.9 we'll say. Okay, can only do that in kilograms. CG. Okay, so we don't know the actual CG of the aircraft, do we, until we've had some loading take place, I don't think. There's no way of seeing that. Okay, so we can't do that just yet. But we'll give it a try once we've got some passengers on board and things like that. So, yeah, we'll come back to that. So that's pretty much everything done. The baggage is now connected up. I'm not sure where the passengers are. Do I need to open that door myself? Perhaps I do. Yes I did. Okay. Fusilli. Okie dokies. So let's see if we can get our clearance then, shall we, chat? So we've got tower online. So it's going to be on 1183. Here come Pax. Right. Let's just make sure we've got the latest ATIS. Whiskey now. QNH 1018. Okay. Gardermo Tower, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 45 kilo, stand 10. Type A20N. Information Whiskey, QNH 1018. Request clearance to Ålesund.
First, Nordic 64 November, nothing further. Monthly Unicom 122.8.
122.8 Nordic 64 November, bye bye.
And 5 kilo, Gardermoen Tower, hello. You're clear to Ålesund Vigra via the EVTOG 7 Delta departure from runway 19 right. Climb 7,000 feet and squawk 1276.
Cleared to Ålesund, EVTOG 7 Delta departure, runway 19 right. Initial climb 7,000, squawk 1276, Fuzzy 45 kilo.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, readback is correct.
And good afternoon.
Right. Lovely stuff. Okay, so it's 1276 and it's a different runway, so we'll get that amended straight away. So 19 right, EVTOG 7 Delta.
1030 requesting clearance to Ålesund.
Same as Fuzzy for
Ålesund, that's the pronunciation. So apologies, Norwegians.
You're clear to Ålesund Vigra via the EVTOG 7 Delta departure from runway 19 right. Climb 7,000 feet and squawk 4664.
Okay, so just checking the departure for this one. 230 knots is correct. EVTOG 7 Delta, that is good. Right, and then we'll just come in here real quick and just amend this to ENGM 19 right. 192 is still the radial, so that's all good. Oh, hang on. ENGM 19 right.
and initial climb is 7,000 feet.
Initial climb is 7,000 feet and score 6. Now, can you repeat the score?
The score
Good.
is
Okay, and then
6-4.
transition altitude 7,000 is correct.
1030.
And the noise abatement is NADP2, which is fine. Good. Okie dokes.
Scandinavian 1030 squawk. Can you peep at the squawk in chat?
So the loading is working as expected. So that's good.
4664. 46.
Initially 7,000.
4664. Thank you much for Scandinavian 1030.
Yeah, we got there in the end. Scandinavian 1030. Readback is correct.
Headed up to at GA North, ready for departure.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you use the GSX integration, there's no... The sound doesn't get dampened when you lock the door, which is not as good, is it, really? But hey-ho, fueling is done. We'll get the fuel pumps on. Right, we'll do cockpit preparation. So gears and pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 4.5 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. Adairs are in
Say again, headed up.
nav. RF is set to 1018. Cockpit preparation check is complete.
And final approach point for the helicopters.
Lovely stuff, chats. Okay. So we've got about 15 minutes till our target off blocks time.
East region of Jaeger.
We'll do a briefing in just a moment. George, we're using the experimental version today. Can I link the website for the takeoff calculator? Yeah, I can indeed. The GSX integration enabled. You should be able to use the EFB to set up payload, then request boarding. Yep, that's what we did. Did the same thing, yeah, for the fuel as well, yeah. We have used it before, Liana, yeah.
H1018.
Fly-by-wire cockpit is way too dark for me. Yeah, it can be quite dark in certain scenarios, can't it? I've noticed. It seems okay now, but it's quite a relatively balanced lighting scenario, but yeah, it can be. Shuts, welcome to the chats. Good afternoon, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed.
Requesting a radio check.
Oh, that's one you're practicing for, Liana. Very good, very good. Well, I hope it all goes well for you.
Read you the question readability 5. How do you read?
Very good. Very nice. Okie dokies. So, all going well so far. The thing that we found, though, before with the GSX integration is that sometimes it gets to basically almost fully loaded and then it just sort of gets stuck and doesn't really finish things off. So I'll have to see how that goes this time. We received the main display for the Airbus FCU, so the main design and build can begin. Amazing, amazing. Look forward to hearing how you get along with that. Very, very cool. I actually saw, you know, we were obviously talking about the Mini FCU the other day, weren't we? And I actually saw Mini FCU, the same company. They actually posted up some 3D renders that they'd been looking at for basically what they called a mini EFIS and a mini ECAM as well, which is quite cool. That you can add on essentially to the mini FCU, so you can get your EFIS controls, and then so it was basically like, obviously the mini FCU is this bit right here, and then the mini EFIS was basically this bit, as you would expect. And then the mini ECAM was basically, I think it was just these buttons, but they were just renders, so I imagine they're probably just pipe dreams at this stage, but interesting to see that there might be more coming from them. Very interesting indeed.
7 Delta departure, initial climb 7,000 feet, runway 19 right, squawk 5102.
Got Sasha with us over there.
1942 is correct, and estimation whiskey is correct.
Whiskey is correct.
Quite a few people here actually on this domestic pier.
Helidog to Roger, report ready for departure.
Very good, very nice.
Report line ready, Helidog.
How do you find the gross weights? Well, the aircraft will tell you when it's fully loaded. Well, actually, no, it only tells you with the engine started, doesn't it? So you've just got to take the weights on your load sheets, basically, and add them. So what you do is I took the takeoff weight plus the taxi fuel. That should equal your current gross weight, your ramp weight. I'm not actually sure if it says it somewhere on the flight plan, to be honest. I don't think I've ever noticed. I don't think it has ramp weight on there. Someone's got a stuck mic there. Oh, the sun's coming out. Lovely. Such nice conditions here at the moment. Hey, Soren, my friend. Thank you so much. That's super generous of you. Coming in with the 200 Danish kroner. I fly a lot in Scandinavia. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Well, love to see it. And thank you so much for the super chat there. That's very, very kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was thinking today, I mean, I really personally... I'm a big fan of flying in Scandinavia. Norway, Iceland, Denmark, Sweden, Iceland. I've already said Iceland.
Helidog to ready for departure.
And of course Finland. Really love flying in that part of the world. And today I kind of had a little thought. I thought maybe we can do, you know how some people have been suggesting doing like a holidays livery. Maybe we, instead of doing a holidays livery, we do Fuzz Scandinavia, maybe. Because the way I see it, I've been looking on New Sky, and I don't know if you guys have noticed this as well, but a lot of the UK airports now, because we've got British Avgeek, which is a huge airline, on New Sky, a lot of the sort of UK destinations that we use, like Edinburgh, Dublin, Gatwick, and Manchester, they're all absolutely getting rinsed of passengers. Like, there's hardly any passengers there at all. So we're ending up getting quite low loads on each flight. And I mean, to be fair, even in Norway, there is quite a few that are quite well stripped of passengers. So I'm just thinking maybe we branch out to another country that has more passengers, really. So I'm just wondering if Scandinavia might be a good one, but I'm not sure. I know we do have quite a few viewers from Sweden, Norway, so I think that would be quite a cool one to do, personally. So yeah, just a thought anyway, chat. It might not be something that we definitely do, but like I say, just a thought that I had. Right, final few passengers coming now. Let's see if it actually finishes this time.
7 for the Golf Garden Line Tower, good day. Clear to Ålesund via the Evtog 7 Delta departure, landing 1 on the right.
Sebas, my apologies. I've not updated the scenery command. You can see the current scenery we're using for the stream today, though. You can see that in the description of the video below the stream. Oh, look at that. It's worked. Amazing. That is so nice. That is so nice, chat. Oh, man. I hope Fenix gets this. So good. Oh, we've got 2 Norwegians over there as well now. Love to see it.
7 for Golf.
Right.
Climb 7,000 feet.
Let's finish with our performance calculation then, shall we? We should be able to get our
Is the current departure 8
gross weight CG now.
Oh, okay, you mentioned Mike, but okay, flight level 7,000 feet.
Oh, actually, no, you can't get it until the aircraft's engines have been started, right? So we can't really use this takeoff performance calculator, can we?
A correction. Disregard Scandinavian 4515. Scandinavian 74 Golf. It is back, correct.
Oh well, never mind. We'll just go ahead and use the...
Scandinavian 74 Golf. Push and crew.
Can you get it in here?
Scandinavian 4515, are you able and or would you like Alpha 7 for your departure?
Firm, yes please, we'll take that.
I'm not actually sure what we're looking at here. Is the blue one the gross weight CG and the white one the zero fuel weight CG? 31.22 is the zero fuel weight CG. Yes, that about adds up. And then the gross weight. Yeah, okay, so the gross weight CG, we can just guess it, I suppose. I'd say that's about, what, 32%? Is there some vertical lines? There is. So it's about 31.8, I would say. All right, let's give it a try then, chat. Let's see what it comes up with. So, 31.8. Config 1 plus F is probably going to be fine. Anti-ice is not required. Air conditioning on. Runway 19 right. Calculate. So we've got 119, 127, 142. Flaps 1, down 0.7, flex of 54 degrees. Alright, let's give it a try, shall we, chat? Let's see what speeds the flybywire comes up with. We need to put the flaps in first, don't we? 127, interesting. Let's put in our flex as well. 127. Oops.
Commodore Hello Tiger for military 6, information whiskey and board clears to Airline.
127, 128, and 132. Interesting. Let's try the speeds from this calculator and see how it works out. I mean, the rotate speed is only one off, so I have a feeling that it's all going to be fine, but let's try it. 127 and 142. Okay, good. And then down 0.7 is a trim. We'll have to see how that matches up as well, because we have guessed a little bit regarding the CG. So we'll have to see on that one. Right. Oops, I just transmitted that right. Let's start the APU up, shall we? Sounds on this are so nice. Absolutely love them. Flybywire will calculate the V-speeds. Yes, well aware of that, Liana. Yeah, it's just, like I say, we're just messing around with different options. Roy, welcome to the chat. Good evening. Mariner, welcome. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing very good. Thank you. Yep. Yep. Click on the blue icon. So if I click on that, is that what you're saying? Or click on this one? This one doesn't look like it's going to do things for me. That looks like it's going to randomize my planned loads, which I don't want to do.
Whiskey on board, requesting an Alpha clearance to Bergen via Golf Mike 422 departure.
That will show me my zero fuel weight CG, my gross weight CG. Is that what you're saying? Oh, it does. Brilliant. That is a strange icon to use. Amazing. Thank you so much, Liana. I did not know that was a thing. Okay, so we were about correct, 31.86, so that's fine. No worries there. And the gross weight, 60 tons. So
We are ready, Tiger 4.
I'm just going to very quickly re-input this because I might have just...
Climb 7,000 feet. squawk 4112 and departure. Actually, correction, you are clear to
31.86, 1 plus F, air conditioning on.
Right, rest of clearance remains the same.
19 right.
4112, initial climb 7,000 feet, and Reaper 6 Delta 1 and right.
192743 is the only difference.
761, runway 19 left.
Flex of 53.
190 degrees, safe.
Okay, good. Thank you very much for that, Liana. That is something I did not know about the fly-by-wire. Good. Okay, so we've got 4 minutes to departure.
761, runway 19 left, clear takeoff, wind 1.
Let's get the tug connected.
Takeoff, runway 19.
And we'll do, before start, checklist, shall we? So parking brake is currently set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 192743, 53 degrees of flex. Windows are closed. Beacon lights is, we'll turn that on in a minute. I'll just lock that. Beacon light can go on. We'll disconnect the external power. And we'll get rid of the GPU as well. Do I want to request pushback? I do. Good.
Last station calling Sega.
Yeah, 7 all calls ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 7.
Oh, here they come.
Taxi holding point runway 19 right via Kilo and November.
We'll just wait until that's all happened before we request
Kilo and November, okay.
push.
And Sierra 8 Bravo Lima. Are you able to file a new flight plan through the
Oh, the wire's still there. Why is that?
through SimBrief or something? Because the flight plan you do have does not make any sense.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Look into it.
Thank you.
There we go. Okie dokies. Right, let's request pushback, shall we? Fuzzy 45 kilo stand 10 request push and start.
Two stations. First Fuzzy 45 kilo push and start is approved. QNH 1018.
Push and start approved, QNH 1018. And which way shall we push, Fuzzy 45 kilo?
Fuzzy 45 kilo push about 1 to 1.5 plane length, straight back.
Okay, straight back, Fuzzy 45 kilo. Ah, yes, I forget also they have the standard pushes, don't they?
For Mike, did you call for clearance to Malaga?
Hey folks, stand 5 to information with you.
Right, AP bleed on.
Nordic 8 for Mike, Gardermoen Tower, hello, you're clear to Malaga via the Bitpa 1 Charlie.
Okay, break release.
Climb 7,000 feet at 44515.
Alright, let's do it, chats. Engine mode set to ignition starts. And number 2 starts.
4515, Nordic 8 for Mike.
Nordic 8 for Mike, reset the correct.
And Scandinavian 1030, classic push and start, please.
Scandinavian 10.
Oh, love the sounds in the fly-by-wire.
And start is approved. QNH 1018. Make the straight push.
So bassy.
Straight push for Scandinavian 1030.
Reset parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground.
Parking brake sets.
Start. You can disconnect.
34, report ready for taxi. Let's go. And QNH 1018.
No, 118, thank you for that.
Okay, engine 2 available. Let's go for an engine 1 starts.
Unlocking gear.
Nice and busy here, isn't it, chat?
Tow truck disconnected. bypass pin removed.
Scandinavian 74 Golf.
Left is clear, right is clear.
I feel like we haven't been pushed far enough there, to be honest. Maybe we have, I'm not sure.
Right, Scandinavian 74 Golf, line up to my 1 right.
Boris. Absolutely killing it with the sounds.
Tiger 4 taxi holding point Alpha 9 via November.
Alpha 9 via November.
Okay. Engine 1 is available. Engine rotor sets to norm. Ground spoilers armed. Flaps 1. Transponder can come on as well. Lovely. Okay. Fuel prediction. CG 31.9. Should give us about there. No. Probably about there, I think. Should be down 0.7, so I don't think that correlates, does it? 0.4 down. Interesting. Tell you what I'll do though, chat, is just because we're experimenting here, I'm going to go ahead and just remove the THS value in there, just so we don't get a warning when we take off. Right, cool. So auto brake can actually, we'll do a flight controls check. So full left, full right, and back to neutral. Full up, full down, and back to neutral. Rudders. Full left, full right, and back to neutral. Auto brake max. All good there. APU bleed off, APU master off. We haven't done a briefing, have we, chat? God damn it. So, after site check, this anti-air is not required. Ecam status. Checked. Pitch trim 31 point. What did we set it to? 9. Is set. Rudder trim is neutral. Okay. So.
Scandinavian 1030, make it a left turn up.
Make a left for Scandinavian 103.
Tiger 4, line up runway 19 right.
Lining up 19 right, Tiger 4.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, request taxi.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, roger. Follow the Scandinavian on your left to holding point 19 right via Golf and November.
Well, Scandinavian on the left via Golf and November 19 right. Fuzzy 45 kilo. Alright, so they're going to come past us behind.
Scandinavian 7 for Golf, nothing further amongst the Unicom 122, decimal 8 for them.
They should take a left turn. And then a right turn. Okay. Taxi lights on. That's the wrong button.
Common Tower Nordic 142 at stand 20, ready for pushing back.
Nordic 142 for push and start, confirm.
Pushing back for Nordic 142.
Nordic 1942, push and start is approved, QNH 1019, correction 1018.
Push and start approved, QNH 1018, Nordic 142.
Tiger 4, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, winds 170 degrees, 17 knots.
Runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, Tiger 4.
Noisy passengers, crikey. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So, taxi checklist. Flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. This thing accelerates a lot quicker than I'm used to. Radar and predictive wind shear will turn on and auto in just a moment here. Engine burn sector is in normal. Ecam memo. Takeoff. No blue. Taxi check is complete. Right, so let's see if we can do a little briefing before we get underway here. Obviously, taxi out is already happening, so...
Nothing further. Want to do this Malay. Hold on.
So I'm not going to brief that part.
Scandinavian 1030, do you need full length?
No.
Scandinavian 1030, roger, is interested, also 7 is available.
Right, let's see if we can get a departure briefing done. So we're departing Oslo, Norway. This is 10-3 Charlie.
A firm, runway 19 right, cleared for takeoff by Alt7, wind 170 degrees, 110.
So airport elevation 681 feet, transition altitude 7,000. Excuse me.
Just go check my V speed for if I can take a
Okay, so the departure itself is an RNAV departure for runway 19 right.
Continue all the way to Alpha 9.
This is the EVTOG 7 Delta. We've been cleared for runway 19 right, RNAV departure. So initially it's going to be straight ahead, 292.
Kilo, will you be able Alpha 7?
I would like full length if that's okay, fuzzy 45 kilo.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, roger, continue.
Roger, continue, fuzzy 45 kilo. Right, so initially climbing out 192 track. Intercepting the 241 in towards Golf Mike 442, then continuing on to 616, then a right turn to 619, then out to 717, and then a left turn out to EVTOG. Very straightforward departure there. The only restriction we've got here really is 230 knots just on this first intercept turn on towards Golf Mike 442. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And we've checked the weather. Weather is good here, no problems at all there. We'll just have a quick refresh on that. Winds 170, 11 knots. So we're going to have a little bit of wind from our left coming down the runway. And some CBs in the vicinity as well as some light rain showers. But we haven't really seen any evidence of those so far. Aircraft is in good condition and nothing really else to say regarding the departure. So that's that.
Clear for takeoff for Scandinavian 103.
3045 kilo, runway 19 right, line up and takeoff.
Line up in sequence 19 right, fuzzy 45 kilo. I'm aware that a overlay isn't working as well, guys. We'll sort that out just as we get lined up here.
Via Golf and November.
Taxi 1.19 right via Golf and November. Nordic 142.
And Scandinavian 1030 airborne.
Scandinavian 1030, roger. There is no further ATC. Monitor Unicom 122, that's Malay. So long.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, Franco for Scandinavian 1030.
Overlay's still not working. SimToolkit's connected okay. Sorted out when we're stopped. Right, we'll get the strobes on. What's going on with my rudder pedals there? Oh, it actually deflects the rudder when you use the tiller for some reason. Not sure if that's supposed to happen.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff, wind 170 degrees, 11 off.
19 right, clear for takeoff, fuzzy 45 kilo. Right, lineup check. Let's take off runway 19 right. It's confirmed. TCAS, TARA, packs 1 and 2 are indeed on. Strobe lights, everything else is sorted. We'll get the landing lights on as well now. I'll sort the overlay out once we get in the air chat. For some reason, it doesn't seem to want to work for this very moment in time. However, we are cleared for takeoff. So let's spool them up. Start the chrono. Engines are stable. Let's go. Manflex 53, SRS runway autothrust blue. Flex set. Airspeed alive. Oh, not paying attention to my center line here. 100 knots. V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. Nav. A little bit off center line there for the takeoff. New Sky will no doubt more mark us down for that. Not used to the sensitivity with the TCA side stick. It's been a while in the fly-by-wire. 1228, fuzzy 45 kilo. Thank you. Bye. Climb. Thrust climb. Auto thrust.
Or do you want Delta 7 step?
I can take here for link.
Take 1942, roger, taxi.
Okay, that's the S speed. Speed is checked. Ups up. Have to say the fly-by-wire does feel very nice to fly, especially with the TCA. It's almost like they've tuned it specifically for the stick. Just feels so precise, you know? There's no jitteriness or jumping around. Twitchiness is probably the better way to describe it. Okay, AP2, ground spoilers disarm, and we'll get the nose lights off, being the cabin crew. And we're leveling off. Let's keep going. Set standard, flight level 200 blue. We'll go to 1228. And we're off, chat. Just like that. Absolutely beautiful departure from Oslo. Very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Right, so let's see if I can get the overlay working again now real quick. Sure what's going on there. Just try to restart SimToolkitPro, see if it's something to do with that maybe. Doesn't seem to want to work. How very strange. It seems to be picking up the data from the sim, but it's just not. The overlay is just not outputting properly. What has happened to it? It's updating all the text files properly with the correct data. Just doesn't seem to want to show the overlay. Well, I guess we're going to have to do without the overlay for this flight, I'm afraid, chat. Seems like it's not working properly for whatever reason. I'm not sure why, but it doesn't seem to want to. So, yeah, we'll just have to do without, I'm afraid, today, which is not a big deal, really, is it? I've tried refreshing the browser source. I have, yes. It's not actually, it's not the browser source that is the issue. It's actually SimToolkitPro. It just doesn't seem to be doing the overlay properly. So I'll bring up the fuzzpad here so you can see SimToolkitPro. Usually, when the overlay is working, it will actually show a preview of it right here. But it doesn't seem to be showing a preview there at the moment. So there's something gone wrong there. I'm not sure exactly what it is. But you can see if I go to live sim data, it has actually got the data that's updating from the sim. And that's all working fine. So it's connected to the sim fine. It's just there's something that's gone wrong with the overlay here. I'm not sure what it is, because I've not changed anything personally. So yeah, not entirely sure on that one. You can see if I come to this page, you've got the progress bar that will show here in a second. There we go. And then you've got the phase of flight there. So it all seems to be working okay in terms of the functionality connection with the sim. It's just the overlay doesn't seem to want to show, which is a bit of a mystery. Hakon, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. I'm taking the RNAV or the ILS. We'll be doing an ILS approach because RNAV approaches do not. I mean, you can obviously do it in the fly-by-wire, but it doesn't really. You can't get the vertical part of it, can you? Really? You can just do the lateral. You have to do the vertical using FPA or whatever. And it is an RNP approach, so... Oh no, there is actually just LNAV minima, so I suppose we could do the RNAV. But, let's see, it's not actually terribly different to the ILS, is it? So, let's do the ILS. I think... You're also flying this route on VATSIM, your Nordic 1942. Amazing, dude. Fantastic. You must be... Are you in front of us then? Have you already taken off? Oh, we've leveled off. God damn it. Did not mean to level off there. And it looks like we've got a discontinuity that I missed. Okay. So let's continue up then. Was it 360? So, yes, let's go. Just climb open climb, flight level 360 blue. Okay, so let's set up for an arrival then. I assume there's no ATC on there. There wasn't earlier on. Let's just check on VAT Spy real quick. I'll just get the arrival information set up, chats. Oh wow, there's quite a few people doing this route actually at the moment on VATSIM, which is quite cool. Oh, Hakon, you're behind us. I see. You've just taken off. Amazing, dude. Awesome, awesome. Well, we'll see you on the ground there. I imagine you'll probably get in before us because we'll end up doing a go-around like we always do. Yeah, so we'll do the ILS. ILS 24. And the start we're going to be flying is the BT2 Romeo. And then we'll go via VAVOP for the ILS. And we'll insert that. So let's make sure we've got all the constraints in correctly. So a BT, flight level 1905. We need to be above flight level 140 there. So that's fine. We are going to be above there, but let's be prudent and stick the constraint in. And then at Vadli, we need to be above flight level 100, which is in there. And then at Bubag, we need to be above flight level 70 or 7,000 feet. Altitude, overrun, we need to be above 6,000. And then at Vavop, we need to be above 5,800 and max 220 knots. That's all in there, correct? Good. And then the platform altitude for the ILS, final approach fix Zudru, is at 3,000. There is also a speed constraint at INROT at 220 knots. Minimum 4,600. That's in there as well. And then the final approach fix here, Zudru, 3,000 should be the required altitude there. Good. Okay, and then the ILS 111905 VGR 243 is all correct, and the glide slope is 3 degrees. That's good. Okie dokes. And then we'll come here and we'll just stick in our weather information. This is a very, very short flight, chat, so I just want to get this done, and then we can I can catch up with some of your messages. 290 at 6 varying, so we'll stick that in there. Transition altitude, it should be 7. Transition altitude is 7,000, but the transition level we'll put at 8,000. Seems fine. And then we'll do a minima of 274 feet, and we'll do flaps full. If we need to go around the departure procedures regarding noise abatement, it's not available on Black Box's website. I'll just see if there's anything on about it on the charts real quick. Doesn't seem like there are any charts regarding that. Okay, that's fine. No worries at all. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. So we'll just leave that as it is then. That should be fine. Right. We're on our way. We've got someone in front of us there. Crikey. Are we catching them? Not sure. Right. Okay then. So we'll go for an auto brake. We'll go for auto brake low. In fact, we do have a calculator in here, don't we? So let's just do that one real quick as well. So the runway elevation 70 feet, and the heading 243. It's dry. The slope is minus 0.184, and landing distance available is 1787. Our approach speed is going to be 127, nice and low. Weight we can expect to be 57.58.1, roughly speaking. We might need to update that, but we'll go for that for now. Flaps full. We can do a reverse thrust. It shouldn't really make a difference. Click calculate. We definitely need medium then. Okay. Reverse thrust makes no difference. This is not wet, so that's fine. Okay, it looks like we're doing medium. Good, good. Okay, that's all the preparations done. We'll do a briefing once we sort of start the descents. Whoever's in front of us is now becoming a threat. That's Sasha. I think it is, isn't it? It is. Slightly lower ground speed than me. Let's just make a correction now. We'll come down on speed a little bit. Oh, my landing lights. No! New Sky's going to penalise me. No. God damn it. Completely forgot about it all because I was just getting carried away with everything. 2 legs. I'm not actually sure. We'll see what time it is once we get there. I might potentially do 2 legs today, yeah, because it is such a short flight. Why do all the way to do a go around? It was just a joke. It was just a joke because we do quite a lot of go arounds, don't we, on the channel? So yeah. Hakon, I do see you there on. I can see you on VATSpy. Very nice. Lovely. Going to be quite a few people at Ålesund then. Do we all have the Orbx scenery though? That's the question. Display none somewhere. I wouldn't have thought so, Roy. I haven't.
And Scandinavian 1030, time is 6 buttons, close 36 buttons.
Sasha, I'm not sure who you're getting a message to there, but it's super difficult to hear what you're saying there. It might be worth putting it in text. But no, there shouldn't be, Roy. It's I mean, I've literally not changed a single thing, so I can't really see a display none being inserted in there just on its own randomly. So I wouldn't have thought so. I can't see anything. Now I'm not sure what's going on there. SimToolkitPro has been a little bit buggy recently, to be quite honest. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was something regarding you know, SimToolkitPro. Right, it's Alt Cruise. Maybe that overlay is there but outside the screen. I mean, it should still show on the preview on SimToolkitPro. It should still show there. I mean, if I put the overlay into a web browser, it doesn't show there either. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Patrick has reinstalled flights in 2020. Crikey, dude. Crikey. Well, I hope it's working okay for you now. Fingers crossed, my friends. In fact, if I put the overlay into the browser, it's not actually showing up at all. So I wonder if it's an issue with the port that's being used for the overlay. So yeah, that might be a SimToolkit. That must be a SimToolkitPro issue then, because it's just spinning. It's not actually loading up. So yeah, maybe there's an issue there. What runway? It's runway 24 at Ålesund. Or Ålesund, should I say? Sasha? Still a lot of snow here, crikey. You have a separate Scylla axis, that's not supposed to happen. I didn't think so. Let me just cross-check my settings here. Is there actually a thing in here? Separate tiller from rudder inputs. Yeah, I've got that on. Strange. Very strange. Alrighty. No issues. We have... I believe we've just passed our top of descent, but it doesn't show the decelerate message, so... Let's go back to manage speeds. Oh, there we go. Top of descent reached. It feels I was in selected speeds. So let's go down. Anyway, flight level 140. First idle des. Flight level 140 blue. Quizzy, welcome to the chat. Matt, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed, guys. Roy says, sorry, I'm catching up with some older messages here, chat. What do I think to the texturing and lighting in the fly-by-wire? I think it's excellent. Yeah, really, really good. They've done an excellent job of it.
Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take.
There's something about it that's just a bit different, though, isn't it, to the Fenix? Obviously, they should be realistically look very similar, but I think everything in the fly-by-wire looks a little bit stretched out versus the Fenix, where it looks a little bit more squished in, if that makes sense. Especially the overhead panel here. Which is a bit puzzling, but I mean, the overall quality of the texturing and modeling is great. I mean, the model itself is a Sobo model, isn't it? So I don't think they've really changed too much regarding that. But they have obviously done a great job with the textures. Bamaron, welcome to your chat. Glad you're enjoying the fuzzair livery. Glad you're enjoying it. Thank you very much, dude. Am I using ultra settings? No, I'm not, Harkon. No, we're using a mixture of various different types, different settings. You can find them if you type !graphics in the chats. Look at the KLM on VPilot. Let's see what's being said. I don't actually see a KLM on the frequency. Making a text message there on VPilot. Ålesund Towers now online. Very good. Amazing. They've got an ATIS. Information Echo. ILS approach 2-4. Transition level 80, which we've got set. Wind variable 2 knots. Slightly different to the Meta. Visibility 10k or more. QNH 1014. which we can go ahead and do a bit of that. Good. Right, so we are catching the profile here, which is nice. Sebas says, can you show me where you see the runway slope? So the runway slope I actually took from SimToolkitPro. So if you have SimToolkitPro on the left-hand side here, if I zoom in, you can see the runway slope here. Obviously, you can work it out based on the chart. So if you take... I don't know the calculation off the top of my head. Just Google it. But if you take the elevation here and the elevation here, and then do the calculation. Again, I can't remember quite what it is off the top of my head. But you can work it out that way as well. If you don't use SimToolkitPro. Might be worth double checking my axis assignments. I'll have a look at those. Probably a bit late to do now, but I'll check it once we're on the ground. And we'll go below. I think we might need to just slow down a bit here, chat, because we do have 2 aircraft in front of us. Yeah, let's slow down a bit. Just to give a little bit more breathing room to these airplanes in front. Nathan, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Did I ever try the MD82? I've not. No. It's quite an expensive add-on, isn't it? But it does look very good for what it is. I think from what I've seen regarding the reviews online, the texturing and modeling is a bit subpar compared to some other aircraft of the similar sort of price range, unfortunately. But I mean, systems-wise and functionality-wise, it does seem like a very, very nice aircraft. And the texturing and modeling, I mean, it's not the worst in the world, but considering the price, you would potentially expect a little bit more in this sim.
And flying over in 1030, going to vector myself in to do with traffic, going on a heading 360 degrees, that is 360, going on a heading 360 degrees to do with traffic for Echo, November, Alpha, Lima traffic.
Okay, so Sasha's going to turn out right here. Oh, straight forwards. I'm not sure exactly why he's going 300. Wait, which way? Confusing. Never seen Ålesund Tower online. Amazing, Stian. Well, it must be because there's quite a few. I mean, there's not a ton of arrivals, but there's quite a few coming in at the moment. Let's keep coming down then. We'll clear ourselves to 5,800 feet, and we'll go open descent. Because we are using a selected speed at the moment. We'll go ahead and select local altimeter, which is 1014. Schutz uninstalled the flybywire after the Fenix release. Yeah, I mean...
45 Kilo, are you on the feet?
Yes, on a very good C4 for the fuzzy 45 kilo.
I'm going to go a bit further out, extending glide path down on the ILS. Reason is quite high profile and the other plane in front of me is slowing down quite quickly. That is just to let you know. If you want to just follow me or whatever, I'm just to tell you.
Okay. Do you want to maybe vector yourself in behind us if you're high? That might work better rather than me adjusting course as well. Fuzzy 45 kilo.
I was thinking about that. I'm at 7,000 feet right now. It's just with traffic in front I don't trust really.
Looks like the traffic in front is actually already on the ILS, so I think we're well clear of those.
Going on the heading 300 and descending to 5,000 feet, 5,800.
Okay, no worries. We'll slow down further then, and you go in front of us, Fuzzy 45 kilo.
You can actually just stay with me. The approach speed will come at 250 still. You don't need to slow down. There's no need to right now.
Okay, no worries. We'll monitor Fuzzy 45 kilo. Right. Okay, flight level 100 then. Let's get the landing lights on. Oh, beautiful. Look at this. The terrain looks so much better without the snow on it, doesn't it, in the sim. I hope they find some way to blend the snow a bit better with the actual terrain. Although, that looks pretty nice there, doesn't it? But back there looked pretty garbage.
Fuzzy 45 Kilo, I will go down to 250 knots.
Okay, we'll do the same. Fuzzy 45 kilo. Should have done already, actually, to be fair. We broke the speed limit there. Temperature is still 11. Winds are variable at 2 knots. Okay, so we'll go 063 at 2 then. Cool. Butters only today, chats. Butters only. Alright, let's actually slow down a bit more as well here, because we do have Sasha coming in front of us here. Might be able to see him. There he is.
Fuzzy 345 Kilo got you in sight and you're perfect distance.
Okay, thanks for confirming, Fuzzy 45 kilo. We needed to be 220 knots at VAV up anyway. So no issues there. Good, right. Sorry if I'm missing any messages, by the way, guys. I'm just a little bit focused on the task at hand right now. Pringles, welcome to the chat. Is there no magenta dot? What do you mean by the magenta dot? As in the speed change? To indicate a speed change. It's probably because we were using a selected speed.
Descending to 5,000 feet for the Scandinavian 1030.
I suppose the elevation of the part that you land on is the one that matters. It is, yeah, but obviously the slope will have some impact on your rollout as well, won't it? So that's why you would put it in the landing calculation. Right, how are we doing on the profile here? We are a bit high. Ah, okay, you can't actually see how high you are in profile here, but we'll go like this. 17 miles to go. So we should be about 4,600 feet. So we are a bit high. We can see the glide slope though now, so we can use that to gauge our height, which is nice. We don't really have time for an approach briefing here, chat. So let's just keep coming down then to 3,000. Don't want to accidentally level off. We'll get the tower frequency tuned as well, which is 1181.
And Fuzzy 45 kilo, pay attention. I can right see you in my tail. So down to your minimum approach speed.
Okay, reducing speed, Fuzzy 45 kilo. Where are you going, Sasha? You're way down here. Right, let's go flaps 1 then. See if we can give him a bit of space. And we'll go to flaps 2. Speed is checked.
And the Scandinavian 506 is going direct to Kilo, X-ray uniform Delta Romeo uniform.
Also, chat, by the way, I turned bloom back on in the sim, and I have to say, I mean, I'm not keen on obviously the what's it called now? The lens flare effect that you get, which is a separate setting, but the bloom effect is actually quite nice, I have to say. We may need to use a little bit of speed brake here, but let's just pay attention to what's going on.
And Fuzzy, no, Scandinavian 1050 is fully established, 9 mile final. Cruising speed 217.
Tower is online, Fuzzy 45 kilo.
Okay, just on the final for 8 mile final for runway 24, and speed is 170 for 3 mile final.
Oh, crikey, we got glide slope star all the way from up here. Speed, glide slope star, localizer store, cat 1, okay. Interesting. So the go around altitude then is 5,000 feet. Have got a bit of speed brake out here as well, just to help us kind of get on to the glide slope. We'll go to tower.
Down for the Navian 1030.
Ålesund Tower, very good afternoon. Fuzzy 45 kilo, ILS 24, we're at 11 miles at minimum approach speed.
Station calling Bijan Tower, say Callsign on.
Fuzzy 45 kilo.
Fuzzy 45 kilo, Bijan Tower, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Fuzzy 45 kilo. Right, good. Coming onto the glide slope nicely. That is so smooth the way the autopilot's just done that. Really, really nice. Right, approach checklist. We've not done. Bioref is set 1014 on both sides. Glide slope capture. Keep seatbelt signs are on. Minimums 274 is set. Auto brake medium. Engine mode selector is in normal. Got the bridge there. I think that's part of the scenery, isn't it? Very, very nice. There's the runway, and I think Sasha's just landing now. Love to see it. Sunny Stanny, welcome. Just made it for landing indeed. Boom looks good, except for the fact you can't read taxiway signs at night. Well, what I would say though to that, Chris, welcome by the way, is I've not had bloom on for maybe about just over, probably about 2 years now. I've not had bloom on. I just turned it off. One of the first things I turned off. And I would say that it's still extremely difficult to read a taxiway sign at night, even with bloom on. I suppose it depends on the airport and the way they've done the taxiway signage, but it can be quite difficult regardless in my experience. Right, so we are flaps 2. Leave the gear up for now. Oh, speed brake's still out. Oops, daisies.
Reporting about crosswind for Nando.
I'm flying right over where you work. Amazing, Stian. Let's give him a wave. Where are you? Where do you work?
2000.
Possibly down here, I'm guessing. Let's give him a wave. Right, guys, I'll catch up with the rest of the messages when we get on the ground here. Yeah, I just need to focus up here. So, let's go gear down. Flaps to 3, speed is checked.
And Skynovan 1030 is vacated.
Skynovan 1030, thank you, taxi stand.
And flaps full, speed is checked. Landing checklist, go around altitude is set. Cabin crew advised, decam memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Right, at the moment we've got a little bit of wind from the right. Does that bridge end there? On that little island? What is going on there?
Fuzzy 45 kilo, wind 040 degrees, 5 knots, runway 24, clear to land.
24 clear to land, Fuzzy 45 kilo. Right, let's do this chat. Okie dokes. Cat 3 single. Cat 1. 1,000 feet is checked. We are stabilized. So stable, the fly-by-wire. No twitchiness or anything.
500. 400.
Auto thrust disconnect. Land.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue.
210. 200.
210? Not heard that one before.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Okay. Speed brakes. Decel reverse green. Manual brakes. Let's see if we can get off here.
Para, is there a troll on this thing? Because someone just going on the runway.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get in contact with him.
Okay.
So I'm just going to give him a dot. I'm just going to do dot board up and just get his call.
Okay, after landing checklist, predictive wind shear and weather radar or off.
103, so I have traffic behind you. If you could put the gate, that would be amazing. Thank you.
Landing lights are off. Strobe lights can come off now as well. We'll get the APU started up.
Will do.
Tower Fuzzy 45 kilo, we're clear of the runway at Delta.
Fuzzy 45 Kilo, taxi stand 101, so long.
Taxi stand 1-1, Fuzzy 45 Kilo. That's stand 1-1 is just right here.
Ålesund Tower, Helidoc 6 with information echo, Eurocopter 145 requesting startup to operate to north of field.
Helidoc 66, Bijan, Tower, good evening.
Nose lights off.
QNH 1014.
QNH 1014, startup approved, Helidoc 66.
Welcome to our Ålesund Vigra chat.
And Helidoc 66, clearance is ready, report ready to receive.
This is the Orbx scenery. First time checking it out on the stream.
Helidoc 66, cleared to operate north of the Vigra aerodrome, 2,500 feet orbital VFR at squawk 5727.
Clear to operate north of the field, 2,500 feet below VFR, squawk 5727, Helidoc 66.
Helidoc 66, feedback correct, report ready for taxi.
One operator for taxi, Helidoc 66.
Right, there we go, chat. Parking brake sets. APU is available now. Lovely stuff. We'll get engine 1 off, engine 2 off. Beacon lights will go off in just a second.
Like 194 Bijan Tower, good evening.
Not sure why it went so quiet there, but there we go.
Runway 24.
Good. Beacon light is off. Seatbelt signs can come off. We'll wait for the GPU to arrive. We'll get the fuel pumps off as well. And we'll do the parking checklist. Parking brake is set. Chocks are not in yet. The ground crew will put them in a second. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking checklist complete. Feel free to put your landing rate predictions in the chat. Yeah, good. Here comes the GPU. Oh, crikey. We're not on the centre line there, are we? God damn it. Never mind. We stopped at the right point, but not quite on the centre line there. Also, this scenery seems to be missing the stop bars as well. I've noticed this with a few Orbx sceneries. It seems like they do the ground textures, they're really nice looking, but they miss off the stop bars. They did the same at Leeds Bradford as well. I don't understand it. This airport definitely does have stop bars, according... I had a look at the satellite imagery earlier. Anyways, let's request deboarding, shall we? That should hopefully sync up with the tablet also. And good, right. Where are we? Stop the replay.
Is there someone flying very close to me or not?
Right, okay, so let's have a look at the report then on New Sky. So here's our routing. Let's just zoom in on the landing.
Bus is coming.
So the landing was absolutely spot on there in terms of centerline and touchdown zone. I know we were a little bit to the side of centerline there, but I don't think we were off by a significant amount. So that looks good. Landing rates though, chat, what is it going to be? What is it going to be? Last time for a prediction. Oh, hang on. Can we catch Hakon's landing here? We haven't missed him. There's a GA aircraft floating about here. What is going on there? Here he is. Custom taxiway signage though. Just to notice that. Nice to see. Nice to see. What is going on with this aircraft? Is this supposed to be a helicopter? Oh, it's supposed to be a helicopter. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense now. Magenta dot vertical guidance. Yeah, it is a green dot in the A320. Yeah. Beautiful. That was nicely done there from Hakon with the Norwegian. I guess you're in the PMDG. Love to see it. There is quite an upslope there, isn't there? Just coming into the touchdown zone. That is a pretty gnarly bit of elevation change there on that runway. Your medic heli, amazing, dude. Are you using the new one? I can't remember what it's called. One just released, didn't it? I can't remember. Taug's Hangar. Can't remember what it's called, but that one looks really cool. Venti, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. The H145. Okay, fair enough. They just did a V2 of that, didn't they? Do you think if I activate a scenery from Addon's linker while the sim is loading, it'll make the sim crash? No, it probably won't make it crash, but it won't load properly, the scenery, though. I doubt it will, unless you click it at the exact perfect moment. It is fun, isn't it, Stian? It is fun, yeah. I wish we had more opportunity to do that, to be honest. But yes, Pringles, the magenta dot it's not a thing for the vertical guidance in the Airbus. It's always been a green dot. They have magenta dots on the ND for speed changes, but that's it. Right, so let's carry on with what we were doing regarding the landing. So the landing rate is 131 feet per minute, 1.15 G. So pretty good, actually. Not too bad at all. For me, at least. Captain Mumbles, I think, is closest. 128. Any advances on 128? No. Captain Mumbles smashed it there. Nicely done. Only 3 off. Amazing. Captain Mumbles, I believe. Are you do you stream on Facebook? I may have seen your stream on Facebook before. But welcome, dude. Welcome indeed. Also, one of the first gen sceneries of Orbx. Yeah, I thought it was. Roy, yeah. Yeah, a bit like Leeds Bradford, actually, which I compared it to. Right, so the pilot rating we got here was actually a 9. So improved on my last few ratings. So I'm quite happy with that. We got a 9. Great touchdown. Distance from threshold we've already looked at, really. Max centerline deviation 2 meters, which I will take. So that's good. That's a nice tick. And then the landing lights, I did say I would get penalized for that, and I got absolutely shafted. A whole point for leaving the landing lights on there. But there it is. There it is. So that's my fault, really. But hey ho. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I've always had this sort of slight thing in my head, though, chat, about when, you know, flight trackers, they mark you down for having the landing lights on or off over a certain part, because it's, I mean, the lights, they're just lights, aren't they, at the end of the day? I mean, I know on the A320 it's a little bit different because they obviously extend into the airflow and they do create a little bit of drag. So it might be different for the A320, but for most aircraft, it's not going to actually negatively impact the flight performance or safety-wise if you have them on for longer than you need to. So it's always been a little bit of a head-scratcher as to why you get marked down for that in certain applications. But there we go. There we go. The bridge end goes underneath the water to the next island in a tunnel. Ah, very good. Thank you very much for that, Sunny Stanny. Thanks for confirming. See, this is why we love having people who are local to the area in the stream. Absolutely love it. There are tunnels that go under the fjords, so there are roads that look like they end on islands like that. Yeah, good. Amazing. Amazing. I really want to drive around some of these islands in Norway. Really, like, a lot. Universal Starlight, welcome to the chat. I do not have multiplayer enabled. No, this is a VATSIM traffic that you're seeing here at the moment. Jetty Fly says, did you get someone to make your livery or did I make it? I got someone to make it for me, and in particular this livery I had a user called Miggle, M-I-G-G-L-E. You can find them on flightsim.to, and they created the livery for me. They've got the contact details on there if you want to speak to them about making a livery, and they did a fantastic job. They did our Fenix A320 liveries as well. Freeware scenery. This is the Orbx scenery, as I think you might have already gathered. That looks like, that place looks like where you want the terrain display on. Indeed, yeah, indeed. I'm pretty sure we did have it on though, didn't we? Do I prefer the Fenix or the fly-by-wire? I prefer the Fenix, just purely because it's a much more in-depth simulation. But they're both excellent. The systems on the fly-by-wire is really, really good now. So, I mean, there's not much in it, really. I mean, it depends how enthused you are about Airbus A320s, really. If you really like the A320 like I do, then it's probably worth it to get the Fenix. But if you're just, you know, a little bit neither here nor there, then it's probably less worth it. I'll just have a look down here real quick. I've never noticed this lighting here on this GPU before. That's pretty neat. You just hate landing it. Yeah, it is quite a bit of a different feeling, isn't it? The Fenix versus the fly-by-wire. I think they are working on improving the landing behavior though in the version 2, which hopefully will come out soon. Hopefully, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, you can get used to it, I suppose, can't you? But it can be a little bit, you know, it's very difficult to recover if you do something wrong in terms of, you know, if you come in just slightly with slightly too high of a descent or higher descent rate, or it's just more difficult to recover from it, which is probably more accurate in fairness. But yeah, it can be a bit savage and take no prisoners, the Fenix. But let's see, hopefully they'll, I don't know, I mean, I've never flown the real thing, so I can't really say whether which is which, but I know Amir from the Fenix team has commented before that the nose down trim that it gives during the flare mode is a little bit too aggressive, so I think they might back that off a little bit or tweak it for the next version, so we'll see. Lucas is going to save us from the water. Well, fortunately, we've not ended up in the water today, Lucas, but I mean, any other day you probably would have been. Can you add a GSX profile while the sim is still running? You can do, yeah, but you need to make sure you restart the Coatl engine in your taskbar after you've done that. Sometimes they don't fully work if you add it after the sim starts, so sometimes you do have to restart the sim, but you can give it a try. Do I put a random flight number or call sign or the ones already made? So, Ollie, welcome by the way. For the free flights that we do, like this one, so this isn't a scheduled fuzzair routing. Yeah, just make it up basically. There's a randomized button on New Sky. But if it's a scheduled fuzzair flight, they all have their own flight numbers and call signs, basically. So it depends what kind of flight you do. Yeah, New Sky also takes no prisoners. One more leg, yeah, we're going to do one more leg, Sasha. Yeah, I think just after I have a quick break here. My runway excursion cost less points for leaving landing lights on. Crikey, really? That is nuts. Oh, it's not true. Okay. Never mind. Replay, we'll go have a look at the replay at the end of the stream because I don't want to mess up the aircraft config for the turnaround. George says, thinking of starting a YouTube channel. Any tips other than the obvious? Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what's obvious and what isn't, but I think the main thing is just to try and, you know, be you, be unique. Try and just, you know, try and give something back to the community. Try and be consistent. That's one of the main things, really. But yeah, all the other stuff, you know, I wouldn't worry too much about. You know, I think the main thing is having, you know, unique, engaging content. Don't worry about, you know, what setup you've got, etc. Just try and give a decent level of quality, but also, you know, have good content that's enjoyable, and I think consistency is one of the biggest things, really. I think for most people, something that I'm trying to work on as well. But yeah, I mean, I suppose maybe they're obvious tips, maybe they're not. I don't know. But yeah, there you go. Hopefully that helps. Captain Mumbles is a Facebook streamer. Very good, dude. Very, very nice. Yeah, I thought you were. Welcome, dude. Welcome. Glad to have you. Mariner's back. Going very well. Yeah, thank you very much, dude. Just about to do the return leg. I'm going to have a quick break, though, chat. And then we'll do another leg. How do I get the landing rate? So, Harkon, we're using an application called New Sky, which is for the virtual airline. It manages the virtual airline on there, but there's multiple applications that will register your landing rates, like SimToolkitPro, Volanta, G's, and a few others. New Sky is I think more accurate, though, according to the developer, than these other ones, because it uses the landing rates that the sim actually produces, the variable or whatever it is reading, and it sends that out to New Sky rather than just reading the vertical speed at touchdown, which a lot of the other applications do. So highly recommend checking out New Sky. G's also does the same sort of thing as well, so G's is quite accurate. Hey, look at that, another Norwegian arriving behind us. So yeah, there's multiple ways you can find a way to show the landing rate. Even if you've got Flow Pro as well, there's a Flow Pro add-on as well that shows the landing rate. So many different ways to do it. Any plans for long-haul routes for fuzzair? Yeah, absolutely, Mariner, absolutely. Once the A330 comes out, we'll be doing some more long-haulers. I think we've already got I think we've already got Manchester to New York, but in the A310. But I think we'll look at expanding. I think we'll look at moving our long-haul base out of Manchester. I think we'll put our long-haul base somewhere else, because Osprey Airlines is stealing all the passengers. Well, they're not stealing all the passengers, but they've got loads of schedules going on. So the passenger count is running quite low at Manchester. So we might look at doing a long-haul routes out of maybe a different airport, maybe Birmingham, or even Leeds potentially. Somewhere else. We'll see. But yeah, it's definitely in the plans. GSX told me good parking and the marshal did a dance. I've never seen that, Liana. Never seen that. A says, welcome to the chat. Is that a mod where the pilot was sat inside the cockpit? No, that's just built into the A32NX. So this is the fly-by-wire A32NX. In the options menu, you can go in to realism, I think, and then show the avatars there. Matt, no worries at all. Take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for dropping in. I'll catch you soon. Yeah, make sure your audio is okay. That's also another good one. Yeah, because it's just frustrating, isn't it, when you tune into a stream and you can't hear what they're saying, or you know the game's louder than their voice, and it's just a bit difficult, isn't it? Is there a helipad where you're at? There is, yes, Lucas. Yeah, just about see it in the background there. What time do we depart at? We'll probably say the departure is going to be at... let's see. Probably say 18:35 Zulu. Yeah, so someone asked about the replay. We'll do the replay once we land in Oslo again. Like I said, I don't want to mess up the aircraft configuration. A330-900, yeah, we could do that as well, yeah. Yeah, it's just I never really fly that. I've never really messed with it, so... I can't really sort of, I suppose, test it, if you like. I mean, I know you guys have used it before, but... I don't really know how well that behaves on New Sky, etc. So, yeah, I'll think about it. I mean, it's not really been requested so far, so potentially in the future. Really wish New Sky to stream overlay. Yeah, that would be quite cool to see, actually, wouldn't it? That would be quite cool. But yeah. I think the idea of New Sky is it doesn't tell you how you're doing as you go along, for the reason that you can just basically game the system then, can't you? It's just, it makes it far too easy. How's the repaint of the A339? The repaint, the A330 repaint that we're doing is going to be for the Aerosoft, so that's going to be for the whatever variant they do, the 332 or the 333. I've not actually got one planned for the 339 at the moment. Edinburgh base, yeah, again, Edinburgh is also running very low on passengers, so I'm not sure on that one either, to be honest. We'll have to see. Any Boeing liveries coming? We've only got the 738 at the moment, but it depends on what the requests are for them. You know, if there's a lot of demand for a certain aircraft, then we'll look at doing that. But at the moment, it just seems to be 738, which even that doesn't get flown that much on fuzzair, to be honest. So yeah, I mean, it all depends on demand, really. I only really fly the 738 on a regular basis. So, yeah, it depends what people want to see, really. Where we're going next? We're going back to Oslo, Mariner. Right, guys, I'm just going to take a quick break here for a few minutes, and then I'll be back with you. So, hang fire, enjoy the tunes. I'll be back with you.
Where I used to have a heart.
Okay. We're back. Chat. So then, just getting set up for the next flight here. We're going to fly back to Oslo. We do obviously still have the controller on here at Ålesund as well, which is lovely to see. So, before we do that, let's just have a quick browse on the scenery here, because this is the first time I've flown into this scenery here on the stream. Initial impressions are quite good. The ground markings are very nice. Very nice colour. The apron, textures, etc. all very nice looking, I think. Really, really good. Custom taxiway signage is nice as well. Love to see it. Runway textures look nice as well. It looks like it's got a good profile to it. There was a bridge over there as well. And then looking down here, I mean, this is pretty nice, really. The texturing and modelling down here is very, very good, I do have to say. Although this tug here is looking a little bit textureless, although it definitely does have texture on it, but it doesn't. Just looks a bit flat, doesn't it? Do you know what I mean? Decent bit of ground clutter, but again, it's a little bit difficult to judge sometimes the ground clutter with GSX, because I know that places some in there as well. But yeah, I mean, pretty nice. We've got these little cute baggage carts as well that we've seen before at other Scandinavian airports. Fire station looks good. Flat textures here for the windows, but that's absolutely fine. Yeah, I mean, overall it does look very nice. It's kind of reminds me a little bit like Marcus Nyberg's quality kind of texturing and modeling, and yeah, which I really like. So I have to say, quite nice. Yeah, the detail is there. I have to say it's quite nice. I think the biggest upsetting thing, well, one of the things that upset me just on initial impressions is you come into the stand and there's no stop bars here, which is seems like a strange oversight considering they've done the rest of the ground markings so nicely. Oh, look at these windows here. They've got the dreaded reflection, same as the ATR there. You can see the guy. Oh dear. Yeah, nice. I like it. Good scenery. Good scenery. I think maybe the price is... It was about £15, UK pounds. Which, I have to say, possibly a little bit on the steeper side. Maybe £1 or £2 less would have perhaps been more appropriate. But, considering the airport size and the detail level. But, other than that, it is very nice scenery. I'm probably missing some bits that they've modelled outside of the airport as well, I imagine. But, yeah, cool. Let's get cracking on. Dave, welcome to the chat, dude. Hope you're doing well. There's a boat at the end of the runway. Oh, my days. There's 3 fuzzairs here now. Let's go. Also, by the way, chat, I sent some new assets to the painter who did our repaints for FSLTL, Lewis. I've sent him across some more decals that hopefully should be able to match the logo, so it looks a bit more like what it should do, like this. For the next update. Where's the boat then? Got the firefighting aircraft there. This looks quite cool, doesn't it? I didn't even notice that I was so focused on approach. Oh, there's the boat. Lovely. Look at how busy it is here. This controller's about to be swamped. Right then, chat. Let's get cracking. So, just while I remember as well, let's go into my controls options and just check that I've not got anything cross-bound on my Z-axis regarding the rudder, because it was moving the rudder when I was using the tiller for whatever reason. So, nothing mapped there. Yeah, nothing. Just got the Z-axis there, which doesn't seem to... Oh no, that is the center. Yeah, not sure on that one. Let's just check on here as well. Just got the rudder axis there on my pedals, and that's it. Yeah. Not sure why it was moving the rudder then. Very strange. Okay then. So let's get set up once again then, shall we, for the next flight. Right, so I don't want to do an OFP briefing this time because it probably will just take too long. So what we'll do is we'll just go through the setup as normal, and I mean, I suppose you'll kind of see the general briefing of the OFP, if you like, as we go along and do things anyway. So let's come into here. We'll go fuel, we'll load that figure in. We'll make sure we put it on real this time, and then payload, we'll bring that in as well. Good. Right, let's request the refueler, and we might as well get the boarding underway as well, shall we?
Passenger's bus is coming.
Okie dokies. So let's go straight to the MCDU then, and we'll get things set up. So ATSU AOC. Pretty accurate scenery. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you, Stian. Am I using the drone cameras? I was. Yes, George. Yeah. Just got the clearance ready for the next flight. Amazing, dude. Amazing. I'm going to request clearance in just a moment here. So flight level 370. We're going from Ålesund to Oslo. Alternate is that's Oslo Torp. Flight number 59 November, that's correct. The temperature on the ground here is 11 degrees, and the temperature at cruise is going to be minus 54. Good. Okay, and then we're expecting runway 24 here. And we're expecting the Gigia 1 Foxtrot's departure. Good. Now, there might be a special engine out SID here because of the terrain. However, I don't think there is that detail on... Oh, no, actually. It should be okay. Yeah, it's straight out over the sea, isn't it, actually? So we'll just go like this. Sorry. Cool, so that should do it. The departure we're flying is an RNAV, so we're not going to do anything RADNAV. We'll go secondary, doesn't work, in it B, so we're planned 57.1 and 32.6. See, the one thing I do have to say about the fly-by-wire is the EFB is just absolutely so nice, so perfectly done, I think, almost, but... Yeah, it's super nice. Really enjoy the EFB in the fly-by-wire. Really nicely done. And then in the wind for the flight today is going to be a slight tailwind, I imagine, this time. So it's going to be minus 13. And then alternate fuel 0.8. Good, right, cool. And the takeoff perf, that seemed to work okay last time, didn't it? So let's try use the calculation once again. So gross weight planned Thank you, Liana, for making me aware of this button. Is going to be 6717. Expected CG is going to be 33.33. 1 plus F. We'll try for air conditioning on. Oh, it doesn't seem like this runway is in the database. Okay, so we'll just have to take that off the charts. So runway length 2314 meters. Runway heading is 243. It's dry. Airport elevation 69 feet. It's actually 70. Only if it was 69. And then our speeds are going to be 130. 131, just for your reference chats. There it is. And 143. Transition altitude here is 7,000, as it was in Oslo, which is correct. Thrust reduction acceleration, we'll leave at that. We don't really have any way to judge that based on these charts. Flex 34 degrees, so pretty low flex there, and flaps 1 down at 0.1 on the THS. Good. All right. Right, so just check the constraints on the departure. We've got 230 knots at Alpha Lima 405. Which we don't actually fly to. I'm getting confused. So that's fine. No restrictions on the departure. Everything else looks good. We'll get rid of this disco. And we'll leave our arrival until we're in the air. Let's stick in our SID at least, because we know what that's pretty much going to be. Belgo 3 mic. So we'll stick that in. Okay, well, let me put it in without runway. That's fine. We'll just put... we'll plan for 19 left, shall we? We were using 19 right for departures when we departed, so I would imagine 19 left would make sense. Quite a few restrictions on there. I'll check them actually now, just to get a little bit ahead here. So 250 at Belgium, that's fine. 250. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's not in there. 250 at Belgium, right here. 250 at Belgium. Agnil is 250 as well. 432, 220, 110, and then carrying the same around all the way to 435, and then Bavad is 220 and 5,000 or above, which is correct and in. Good. All right, and then we'll assume, say, 19 left initially. Bavad mandatory 5,000 actually there. Sorry, mandatory 220 knots actually, so not mandatory 5,000. And Zivta, the final approach fix 3,500 is correct. Good. Fine. Lovely. Grand. How are we doing on the loading? Not sure actually. It doesn't seem to have reset the figures here, but see how it goes. I know it tends to move in lumps, doesn't it? But It looks like something's happening. Okay, good. So let's get a clearance then, shall we? Are they still online though? That is the question. We can actually check in here, can't we?
Passengers bus is coming.
They are. Grand. I believe we can also get the 80s through here as well, can't we? Love to see it. Right. And then Gigia on Foxtrot. Initial climb is most likely 6,000. Right, fantastic. 1014 is set. Right. Good. Vigra Tower, very good afternoon. Hello again. Fuzzy 59 November. Stand 11. Type A20N information Golf QNH 1014 request clearance to Oslo Gardermoen.
Fuzzy 59 November, Vigra Tower, good evening and hello again. Cleared to Gardermoen, Gear 1 Foxtrot departure. Initial climb altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 1343.
Cleared to Gardermoen, Gigia 1 Foxtrot departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 1343, Fuzzy 59 November.
Fuzzy 59 November, feedback correct.
Good, alright, fantastic. Oh, is this floodlight? Is that what was causing the reflection before? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Right. Oh, it might be these floodlights, actually. No, it wasn't. Okay. Right. Fine. Grand. It doesn't seem to be updating the figures. Fuel worked fine. He's gone. But, yeah. We'll have to see what happens. Tower controllers inquiring about whether we are a VA or not. It's very nice. Right, okay then. So, yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to work or not. We'll have to see what happens when all the animations stop. Still got quite a few passengers to come by the looks of things. Right, so we'll go ahead and do a departure briefing. Like I say, we're not going to go through the OFP, but we'll go through the departure briefing as we've not departed this airport before. So we're going to be departing Ålesund, should I say, Norway. This is the 10-9, so the taxi out should be quite straightforward. So we'll probably get cleared to taxi along the apron here to Alpha, and then we'll probably backtrack, turn around and depart runway 24. So we're going to be departing on the Gigia 2-1 Foxtrot RNAV departure, 10-3 Bravo and transition altitude 7,000. Obviously it's RNAV, so GPS, etc. Initial climb clearance 6,000 feet. And the departure goes a little bit like this. We basically climb straight ahead to Atbol. This is very similar to the departure at Bergen, actually, isn't it? Or at least one of them. So out to Atbol, then a left turn Alpha Lima 605, then a left turn to Backsab. Out to Alpha Lima 607, and then a left turn again. Out to Gigia. So super straightforward. There nothing too crazy in terms of restrictions. In fact, there are no restrictions in terms of speed or altitude. We've just got our initial climb clearance of 6,000 feet. The weather is looking pretty decent at the moment. We'll just get an up-to-date figure here. We've got variable at 3 knots. This Meteor is actually a little bit old now, so perhaps we can just check the ATIS here and just see. So we've got Golf at 1750. We've got transition level 8, wind 270 at 6 knots, cav okay. Yeah, so good weather, nothing really too much to worry about there. Just a little bit of wind from the west, which will come from our right on our takeoff roll. Right, good. So that's the departure briefing. I think I just got the bing bong to say the boarding was done. Right, so let's see if that worked properly. Doesn't look like it has, does it? So I tell you what we'll do is, just to make sure, we'll go like this. We'll turn off the synchronization for a minute. And we'll just do an instant load. There we go, that's better. Okay, good. So that's all done. Weather's checked. Right, I think we're pretty much ready to rock and roll. So cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers are removed. Fuel quantity is 4.180 tons. Seatbelt signs are on. DIS are in nav.
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer.
Bar F is set to 1014. Cockpit preparation checklist. How rude. How rude, my crew member starting the announcement there while I'm still running through the checklist with him.
Shortly with a very important safety briefing.
Yeah.
We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Cool. Thank you, Captain V1 Simulations. She has quite a voice, doesn't she? Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. Definitely a very deep one. Right, APU is available. Get that dismissed.
And Scenery 1032, crossing for present stop please, from gate 12 and straight push please.
Scanner 1032, straight push and start approved, QNH 1014.
Crikey, there's so many people here. I love it. I've got to take a screenshot of this real quick. Oh no, Sasha's ruined it. Oh, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Quick. Boom. We get one with the bridge. I think the bridge is quite a nice feature right there, isn't it? Look at that, chat. Let's get a bit of dramatic lighting, shall we? Real quick. We're pretty good as we are, aren't we, really? There we are. That's a bit too much, isn't it? That'll do it. We're actually sat at a really good, really good time of day, really, aren't we? It's a shame those mountains in the background just look a little bit potato-like, don't they? Oh, someone's gone. At least they were here for the screenshot, eh? Right. Okay, then. So, let's go, shall we? We'll get the tug connected initially.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okie dokies.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin in.
So, beacon light is on. 4-start checklist. Parking brakes set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 303143. 34 degrees of flex. Windows are closed and the beacon light is on. 4-start check is complete. Lass, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What cabin crew tool do I use? I don't have a cabin crew tool, Nathan. That is just the fly-by-wire doing its own thing there. If you're struggling to file a flight plan, guys, on VATSIM, use the flight plan feature inside of VATSIM here, and you should be able to file it that way. That's how I've done mine.
Zebra Tower, hello. Fuzzy 334. Stand 10, Boeing 737-800 with information go. Request IFR.
How many fuzzies? 4 fuzzies.
Fuzzy 334, Bijan Tower, good evening. Cleared to Garda 1. Gear 1 Foxtrot departure. Initial climb altitude 6,000 feet. Squawk 6242.
Cleared to Garda
It's going to be a bit chaotic when we all push now, isn't it?
Initial climb altitude 6,000 feet for 6242 for the 334.
Fuzzy 334, feedback correct.
Fuzzy 59 in November, stand 11, request push and start.
Fuzzy 59er November, straight pushback and startup approved, QNH 1014.
Straight push and start approved, QNH 1014, Fuzzy 59 November. Good. Alright, so standard push.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Very good evening from Forcing Yankee stand 14 with Golf, request clearance to Oslo.
Okay, engine mode states to ignition starts.
470
Engine 2 start. Oh, thank you, Lass. Thank you. Sorry, I knew I was forgetting something. Traffic at one of the most beautiful airports in Norway. Yeah, it is absolutely stunning, isn't it? Oh, Lass, are you the controller? You are amazing. I see your name in V-Pilots. I love to see it. Welcome, dude. Welcome. All the gates are taken. They are, aren't they? Mind you, I think someone just logged off, but yeah, very busy. Very, very busy.
1-1 Echo. 1-1 Echo. It is 1-1 Echo. 1-1 Echo.
Right.
Fuzzy 1-1
Engine
Echo,
2
clear
available.
to Gordon 1, key gear 1 Foxtrot departure, initial climb, altitude
Engine 1 start.
6,000 feet, squawk 0237.
KF Oslo Gardermoen, FR Friday BB1 Foxtrot, set initial climb level 6,000, squawk 0237 Fuzzy 1-1 Echo.
And Fuzzy 1-1 Echo, just confirm that was the key gear.
George says use the EFB charts. I prefer to use the charts on my second monitor, George. It's just a bit easier to see at the same time as doing everything else. Copilot has shiny shoes, do they? I didn't even notice. Oh, crikey, they do. Damn. Clearly trying to impress.
Fuzzy 334, straight push and start approved, QNH 1014.
I think we're going to have a traffic jam here. It's Ålesund.
QNH 1014, so
Scandinavian Force Yankee, I hope you have the
right.
light panel.
Engine 1 available.
Scandinavian Force
Engine rotated to norm.
Clear.
Ground spoilers armed. Flaps set to 1.
Foxtrot departure. Initial climb, altitude 6,000.
33.2 on the trim. I always have a tough time working out exactly where that is, but
Climb 6,000 feet, squawk 335.
somewhere around there should be about right.
Scandinavian 47 Yankee.
Flight controls check. Full left, full right, back to neutral, full up, full down, back to neutral, full left on the rudder, full right on the rudder, and back to neutral. Good. Auto rate max. Everything is set here. AP blue can come off. AP master off.
And Scandinavian 1
And the
is ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 103 to taxi, holding point.
And the after start checklist anti-ice is engine only. ECAM status
Clear to taxi to runway 24 via Alpha.
is checked. Pitch trim 33 point. What did we set it to? 33.2. And the rudder trim is neutral. After start checklist complete. We'll do the taxi checklist now because it's going to be such a short taxi. So flight controls are checked. Flight setting config 1+F. Radar and predictive wind shear will turn on as we pull away. Engine mode sector is normal. ECAM memo should be takeoff no blue once we start moving out here. Why is the aircraft vibrating like that? I forgot to set my forgot to set a parking brake. That's why. Oopsie daisies. Okie dokies. For some reason the flybywire loves to roll so fast with idle engines during the taxi, says Ahmed. Yeah, apparently it's quite realistic to the real thing. Obviously quite much more powerful engines in the Neo than the CEO. Apparently it's yeah, fairly how it responds. Fairly accurate from what I've heard. But yeah, it does go quite quick, doesn't it? You have to be very liberal with your brakes.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
1032 via Charlie, backtrack and line up.
Bring the cabin already.
Yeah, we'll do just trying to turn my plane around for us. Scandinavian 1032.
Right. Have we got the hand signal? Ah, here she comes. Hitesh, welcome to the chat. How do you make the right side work? Everything works on the right side by default. You just need to move the camera over there. There's a hand signal. Fuzzy 59 November, request taxi.
Fuzzy 59 November, taxi holding point Charlie, runway 24.
Taxi holding point Charlie, runway 24, Fuzzy 59 November. Right, so that's actually slightly different to how we briefed. It's basically a swing round to Charlie, which is just over here. So parking brake is released. We are going to give a bit of power here because we're going to do quite a tight turn.
Go straight, push and start approved QNH 1014.
Block.
And Scandinavian 1032, clear to backtrack, correct?
Correct.
Right, we'll get the weather radar and predictive wind shear on.
Echo, push and start approved QNH 1014.
Push and start approved for Fuzzy 11 Echo.
Oh, is that...
Fuzzy 11 Echo, just confirm it's a straight push.
Is that Roy I hear with us? Is that Roy? Oh my days.
Holding ground, Nordic 1942, ready for push and start.
Nordic 1942, hold position for now.
Stephen, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. This is Charlie here.
And Scandinavian 1032 is ready for takeoff.
Scandinavian 1032, wind 280 degrees, 5 knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff for Scandinavian.
Okay, parking brake sets. Eco memo's landing no blue. We've got the radar predictive wind shear on. Everything looks good. Great, great, great.
45 November, behind the departing Scandinavian A320 via Charlie, backtrack and line up runway 24.
Behind the departing Scandinavian A320 via Charlie, backtrack and line up runway 24, fuzzy 59 November. Right, there goes Sasha.
Scandinavian 4, correction, Nordic 1942, straight push and start approved, QNH.
What aircraft are we flying? We're flying the flybywire A320 Neo today. Let's get the strobes on. Look at the grooves in the runway there. That looks very cool.
And Scandinavian 1032 is passing 2002.
Scandinavian 1032, no further ATC. Monitor Unicom 122.8.
Monitor Unicom 122.8, paying up for levy. You have a good evening. Bye bye.
Look at how beautiful this backtrack is. This has got to be the nicest backtrack I've ever done. Right, so lineup check. Let's take off runway 24 is confirmed. TCAS,
47 Yankee, request
TARA, and the packs are on.
47 Yankee, caution the Norwegian 737-800 pushing up.
Lineup check is complete.
Straight push and start approved, QNH 1014.
Straight push and start approved, QNH 104, and we look out for the Norwegian. Scandinavian 47 Yankee.
So many aircraft here, absolutely love it. Thank you very much for flying along, guys, if you are. Bit downhill here, so just on the brakes. Look at this, chats. What a backtrack. Bit too far there. Sorry about that. Passengers in the back probably got flung around a little bit there.
Fuzzy 59 November, wind 280 degrees, 6 knots, runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
24 clear for takeoff, Fuzzy 59 November. Alright, Fuzz Toga's in the chat, guys.
Fuzzy 334 radio.
We are ready to rock.
Fuzzy 334, we got tower readability fine.
Landing lights on. Let's spool them up. Stable. Manflex 34 SRS runway auto thrust is blue. Flex set. Airspeed is alive. .100 knots. We already passed. V1 rotates. Positive rates. Gear up. I need to set a keybind for my nose gear cam. Oh!
Take 1942, hold position.
Hold position.
Alright, climb, lever climb, thrust climb, auto thrust.
5 banner November, unfortunately no further ATC. 1-2 Unicorn, 122, that's fine. So long.
1228 Fuzzy 59 November. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. Alright.
Thanks for flying.
S-speed. Speed is checked. Flaps set to 0. Ground spoilers disarm. And the taxi lights can come off as well. We'll bing the cabin crew.
Tower Fuzzy 1 Echo is ready for taxi. We've got a little problem with our dock connection, so we are ready in a minute.
AP2.
Fuzzy 1 Echo, Roger, just report ready.
I'll just leave the anti-ice on for now, chat, because we are actually climbing into warmer air, actually. So let's get it off. And we'll continue up, shall we? Continue up to flight level 370, which is our cruising altitude. No one above us. The only person in front in the area is Sasha. So let's go up there. We'll set standard. Standard is set, flight level 370 blue, open climb, alt blue, standard set, good, good, good.
Tower Fuzzy 1 Echo is ready for taxi.
Fuzzy 1 Echo, taxi holding point Alpha, runway 24.
Great views, chats, great views.
Holding point 24.
Stephen had a bumpy takeoff from JFK.
1942, follow the Fuzzy Airways.
Was it was it quite windy or something like that, Stephen?
Following A322 runway 24, Nordic 142. Look
at this island. That's really well rendered, isn't it? That looks super nice. There's the airport down there.
To holding point runway 24.
Skirting around this cloud.
We will follow the Norwegian to holding point runway 24.
Alright, flight level 100. Landing lights off. Seatbelt signs can come off as well. I'm not getting penalised for my landing lights this time, chats. Right, we should be on Unicom really. Beautiful. Stian lives on the island under the nose. It's a pretty big island, not so obviously an island. Under the nose. Oh, it's under the nose of the plane. So, down here maybe? Or this one right here. The clouds are obscuring it at the moment, so it's a bit difficult to see. Look at that below, though, chats. Woo-wee. That's the one. Got it, Stian. The first one. So the one that we just passed back there. Yeah, you're right. It's not obvious there, Ireland, is it? Especially these clouds making it difficult for me to see. Epic views, chat. Epic. Also, these lights here, are these on by default now? I think they are, aren't they? Got no tray tables in this, so don't need those lights. Very nice. How do I do that with the camera in terms of which... How do I do what with the camera? Do the outside view, like the drone camera? You can set lighting defaults in the AFB. Yes, I thought I'd seen that. I've got a couple of lighting presets set, but I don't think I've touched them since I set them up, to be honest. Sonny Stanley says, I used to work for Scandinavian as a steward, and the taxi in and out from Ålesund was so quick we had to be very efficient with our safety demo and announcements. I can imagine it's literally just it's almost just like a 180-degree turn, isn't it? And then you're on the runway. So yeah, I can imagine you had to be very on the ball in terms of, I suppose, I bet your communication with the flight deck was very important as well, wasn't it? So you knew exactly what stage of flight you were at in terms of, you know, getting towards the runway and whatnot. So yeah, very, very cool. Thanks very much for sharing. Flight level 370, yes, Hakon. That's what SimBrief came back with. It is quite high, isn't it? Really. Hakon hasn't departed yet. Yeah, I guess there's a bit of a rush to get out, isn't there? I think I was quite lucky to get out there, and if you guys let me go before you, then thank you so much. Very kind of you. Everyone delaying their ops now, having to wait for everyone else and being 30 minutes behind. Crikey. Oh no. Oh, Adam's flying as well. Love to see it. You managed to get it all working. Good to see. Yeah, the outside you could go far away from your aircraft. Yeah, so you just need to use the showcase camera, Theodore. So if I bring up the Microsoft Flight Sim camera menu, you just want to use the showcase camera here, and then you can use your Xbox controller to control it if you've got one, or alternatively you can bind. If you go into your controls options settings and look for the key binds for the drone camera, then that'll be the showcase there. So I have it bound to my keyboard, so I'm moving it with my keyboard now, as well as on the Xbox controller. Stian says, so fun seeing this area on stream. I wish you all could see how nice it is in real life. Microsoft Flight Sim does a very good job. Yeah, I do wish that too, Stian. Norway is definitely on my bucket list, that's for sure. Quite a few places in Norway for that matter. Theodore says I'm probably getting the same setup with a 4070 Ti instead of a 3080. Very good, yeah. That should work pretty nicely, I think. Pretty nice indeed. Obviously depends on your resolution, of course, but yeah, pretty nice. Oh no, chat, I forgot to start the flight in New Sky. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, that's so upsetting. I forgot to start the tracking in New Sky. That's so unfortunate, man. Oh, well, at least we've got it on SimToolkitPro, so we can sort of look back at that. But, yeah, that's a bit upsetting. God damn. It's like, I've got so much, like, there's so much stuff that I have to do before a flight now, you know? I've got to get the flight plan into SimToolkitPro. I've got to get it into Navigraph. I've got to get it into vPilot. I've got to obviously file the flight plan as well. Then I've got to book the flight on New Sky. I've got to start the flight on New Sky. Obviously do the sim brief as well, which is, I suppose, a relatively small part of it on New Sky. But yeah, just so many steps. On top of actually operating the aircraft as well. Running all the checklists and all that jazz. Crikey. Oh, that's a bit upsetting. That is a bit upsetting, but never mind. We'll just track it on SimToolkitPro then instead. So we'll do what we did last time because it is quite a short flight. We do want to try and get prepared for the arrival relatively early here. So I think we do still have a controller on at Oslo. Ah, okay, maybe not. No, we don't. Okay, so let's just go ahead and just check real quick the in-use runway in the real world. Oh, actually using 19 right. Okay. One-niner right. Fine. I think we planned for 19 left, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Not a big deal. We'll go 19 right. And the same at start. Free mic. Via Babette. I've already checked the restrictions in the SID. Sorry, the star. But I'll just make sure. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, good. And then the ILS is 11130, Golf Sierra Whiskey 192, 3 degrees. That's all good. All right, it's fantastic. So let's get some weather information in then for the arrival. So QNH is 1017. Temperature is 18. Winds 190 at 10. Minimum is 876 feet. And ADP 2 at Oslo. And I'm just going to go ahead and just set it like this here as a reminder. Good. Catching Sasha up again.
102131.
Beautiful views. Lass says, would recommend trying the offset localizer RMP runway 25 at ENML as well. I will have a look into that, Lass. That sounds like my kind of cup of tea. We like a bit of a spicy approach on the stream. So I'm writing that down now. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Roy's finally airborne. Love to see it. I thought that was you that I could hear on the radios there. Love to see it. Ark, welcome to the chat. Apps checklist should be done. What are you referring to there, Ark? I'm not sure. I think I must have missed that. Be a Bavad. Yeah. Good. Right. So, we're all set for the arrival then, aren't we, chat? Love to see it. And we're going to start down almost straight away after leveling off. Somebody sent in 10 miles, so madness. Right, well, it's the final flight of the day. We'll go for... Actually, we'll go for low water break at Oslo, because we do want to roll out a little bit, because we've got the stands quite far away from the runway, don't we? Although, that being said, there is a taxiway that parallels nicely, isn't there? Let's just see what we've got here regarding the calculations. So, let's make sure we don't miss top of descent here. Let's just start down, just so that I could save on more workload a bit. So, right. Runway slope is -0. I've just pressed something. I'm so upset I didn't... I'm so upset I didn't start New Sky, because this... I feel like this is... We're on for a perfect 10 here. God damn it. Right. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for off-road. Landing distance available 19 right, 3304. Almost double the length of the runway at Ålesund. (129) and expected weight 9.1. Flaps full. Everything else is good. Yeah, no issues. We've got quite a big gap between me and the next aircraft as well, so I think we should be okay. Although we do have some other aircraft coming in from other airports as well, so we'll have to try and coordinate with them. How are we above the profile? We started descending early. Oh dear. I suppose it's a VNAV that's still in still in a beta, isn't it? Oh, I see. Arc. Yes, I like that. Apps checklist. Yeah, there should be. There should be, really, shouldn't there? That's actually a really good idea. I really like that, Ark. Ark on speeding up to catch up. Very good. Very nice. Hopefully we'll have quite a few of your landings to watch when we get there. Also, if you do any more of these group flights, I would recommend talking with the event staff of the Scandinavian VATSIM division to set up some ATC. Yeah, I will definitely do that, Lass. Yeah, thank you. I'll have a look into that. The thing is, this wasn't really planned as a group flight as such. It just so happened that people decided to join along today. So yeah, I'll definitely look into it though. That's really, really cool of you to suggest that. I'm sure there'll be another occasion where we can do something a little bit more formally arranged. I have not used SimBridge for the Neo. Right. 175, stand 175. Where is that? Let's have a look. Oh, I see. Yep. We could do stand 175. I started at stand 10, wasn't it? So we may just go back to stand 10. Yeah, actually no. We'll go We'll go to one of the stands down there. We might as well go 175, just because that's an area of the airport we don't usually park at. So it'd be nice to try. Could also shoot me a message on Discord. I'll try and get some staffing. And at least half an hour when you do. Oh, thank you very much, Last. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. I will, yeah, I'll look into that. I assume Scandinavian VATSIM division has a Discord as well, I assume. Daz says, missed the approach into Ålesund. That's kids for you. Yeah, I imagine so, yeah. Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant. I really enjoyed it. I think we'll probably be doing that again sometime, to be honest. Very nice indeed. Sunny Sunny's just created a YouTube channel. Congratulations, my friend. What kind of videos are you going to do there, Sunny Sunny? Sasha is in front. Yes, I can see that. Stand 10 is for small props. Oh, is it? Ah, okay. I did not know that. Okay, well, yeah, we'll go to, yeah, 175, I guess. No problem. Right, let's just make a announcement on Unicom. Alright, I have to keep my eye on VPilot for this one because we've got quite a decent amount more of extra traffic coming in. Probably be wise to fly the whole star here rather than giving any directs. But nevertheless, let's put our selector down to 5,000 here. Got flight level 110 magenta, that's fine. Right, okay, let's do an arrival briefing then real quick. So, over to the FUZpad. Right, we'll be arriving back in Oslo, Norway this time. This is a 10-2 Charlie. Airport elevation 681 feet, and we're going to be flying the Belgu 3 Mike RNAV arrival for both runways, 19er left and 19er right. Transition level we're going to take as flight level 80 because we don't have an AATC on at the moment. Hey, Stian, thank you so much, dude, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very generous of you, my friends. Thank you so much, and congratulations if you got gifted a sub just now. Make sure you give some thanks to the very kind Stian in the chat. Thank you very much, dudes. Right, so let's just get this briefing out the way. So, Belgu 3 Mike. So initially we're going to come in at Belgu, which you can see we are about to do. Max 250 knots there, which we are now slowing down to. Then we're going to come Agnel, 250 knots there. Then Golf Mike 432 here. A right turn to follow this sort of pattern around, which I suppose is used for separating traffic, which we'll plan to fly the whole thing because we do have quite a bit of traffic coming in here. It'd probably be good to just fly this so it gives us a bit more time and space to give other traffic space if we need to. So coming down to Golf Mike 432, max 220 knots, flight level 110. Then we'll take a right turn to 433, max 220 knots there, and then following it around to 434 and 435 with the same speed limit for both. 435 required altitude is flight level 110 also, so more or less a level segment there. And then a right turn in towards Bavad, which is max 220 knots and minimum altitude 5,000 feet. From Bavad, we're going to go on to the ILS runway 19 right. This is 11-4. Look is Gulf Sierra Whiskey 113 and the final approach course of 192 degrees. Final approach fix Zinlo 3,500 feet and the runway elevation slightly lower than the airport itself at 676 feet. MSA highest in the northwest at 3,900 feet. So we're going to come in at Bavad, fly down this segment here to Odudi. Minimum leg altitude is 4,000. Then Odudi max 200 knots, 4,000 feet, and then a right turn in towards the final approach fix of Zinlo, which is should be 3,500 feet there. Then we're going to follow a 3-degree glide slope on the ILS, which is standard, and 876 is the minima. Can't see any visibility issues on the weather at the moment, so we're going to skip over this bottom section. And then for the missed approach, we're climbing a runway track to 2.5 from Golf Sierra Whiskey, and then turn right to track to 223, climbing to 5,000 feet, expecting vectoring from Oslo. So we don't have any ATC online. In fact, let's just double check. Yes, I know someone said Polaris might come online. Doesn't look like it at the moment. Got quite a few aircraft coming in at more or less the same sort of time here. So this is going to be a little bit chaotic, I think. They're at 1,920 feet. Crikey. Oh, they've just departed, actually. What am I doing? So we've got Sasha there. Someone coming in there. They're at 17,377. Similar sort of phase as we are. So this Scandinavian will probably be the one we need to worry about the most. 42 Alpha. Right. So, yeah. Like I said, no ATC online, so we'll probably just take a right turn and vector ourselves back around.
Glenhaven 1032 is doing 210 knots now.
Okay, and then we're going to come in 19 right. We'll probably aim to vacate here at Alpha 5. And then we'll just simply taxi Hotel November and then Kilo to one of these stands here.
Going on the heading 150.
Cool. Right, let's pay attention now and make sure we're not getting the traffic situation all messed up here. Okay, so Sasha just said he's slowing down to 210 knots, so I think we'll do the same. Doesn't matter too much. We get high here, although it requires.
To 8,000 feet now for off-road traffic. We're going in 103.
Now we do need to be at flight level 110 here, don't we? Actually, so let's just come down on the speed a little bit, just to give him a little bit more space. I'm just going to catch up with the Unicorn messages. Okay, so the Finnair is going for 19 left. Just ask the Scandinavian 42 Alpha what is expected. What runway is planning on flying? Okay, so he's taking a shortcut straight across here. Oh, okay. Scandinavian's actually going for a totally different runway to what we are. Why did I just get a little sound like that? Okay, so we might actually be able to take a shortcut here, chat. Let's do that. I think we can do that. Let's go direct then to Bavads. Mostly you would not fly the GM waypoints. Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when we've done this arrival before, we don't usually, but I thought there was going to be a bit more traffic than this, but it seems like everybody's going for a different runway. Okay, it looks like it's all working out fine.
Traffic, stand over in 132. I'm going to suspect I'll have 19 left perhaps, because all other traffic is doing 19 left, so I might join that, but I will give more updates as we come closer to arrival. Descending to 5,000 feet now, off road traffic, and I'm going to do runway 19 right. I have decided.
Let me just check my progress here. Okay, yeah, we're doing fine on the profile. Might as well activate approach phase here.
On the heading 150.
There's Sasha. Switching to a different runway. Fair enough. Alright then, chats. I'm still gutted we didn't get New Sky, but at least we can record a replay of this one.
132, going runway 19 right.
Your cabin is right on the way you're flying now. Amazing, dude. That's beautiful. Wow, what a nice area to live. Norway is just unbelievably beautiful country. There's a 747 on its way. Very nice. Righto, chats.
Going on a heading 110 now.
Let's go to local altimeter. Okay, lovely stuff. Right on the glide slope.
At 4,000 feet and off the traffic, fuzzy 905 November, I can see you in my circuit. Can you slow down, please?
Say again, which aircraft was that for?
Look below you so you can see me.
I thought you were going 19 left, Fuzzy 59 November.
I'm going 19 right if you look on the VPipe chat.
Right, well we have an aircraft behind us now. I thought you said you were going 19 left. So we'll slow down as much as we can do. Alright, let's try and slow down a bit then. So speed is checked, flaps set to 1.
Descending to 3,000 feet.
We're very close to Sasha here, which is unfortunate. Go to flaps 2, speed is checked. Right, approach checklist, Barref is set 1017, seatbelt signs are on, minimums 876
and the 9 miles
is set. Auto brake is low. Engine mode sector is normal. Approach set is complete.
And the 9 mile final.
Fuzzy 59 November slowing to minimum approach speeds. Also traffic.
And keeping speed up to 190 until 5 DME, and then at 5 DME going down to 160, and then for...
Right, Lokestar, Cat 3 single.
And also traffic, standing and nailing 1032 on the 7 mile final, runway 19 right, and going down to 170 knots for Scandinavian 1032 for Oslo.
Still very close. Should start to slow down a nice bit now. Good. Alright, glide slope blue, alt blue, brake low, Fierce 400. Glide slope start. Go around altitude 5,000 feet is set. AP 1+2. Cat 3 dual.
And 5 miles for runway, now it's just going down to minimum approach speed.
Oh, crikey.
And scanning in 42 Alpha, Oslo traffic 1 hour left, and traffic 1 hour right inside.
We're gonna get to see. We're gonna see this Scandinavian on our left here. That'd be super cool, wouldn't it? I can't quite make them out though. Unless they're slightly behind us, which they could be. There they are. Beautiful, look at that. Oh, where's the window gone? There it is. Look at that. Looks like they're going faster than us, so they're probably going to catch us up.
Short final for runway 19 right.
Right, we'll go flaps 3 now. Speed is checked. Gear down. Spoilers arm. Bring the cabin.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Manage speed. Speed check. Flaps full. Flaps full sets. Alright, landing check. Let's go around altitude. Set camera crew advised. Decam landing no blue. Landing check is complete. Love to see it. Love to see it. Can I spot your landing? I will try, yes, Hakon, if we've got parked up, yeah. I'll do my best. George says my batteries are showing 0 volts in the A32NX. Any ideas? Not sure. They shouldn't, really. Just check maybe in the EFB, see if you've got any failures enabled, potentially. Also, traffic, Fuzzy 59 November, short final runway 19 right.
And also traffic, Scandinavian 1032 is just touchdown.
Are they turning? Just touched down. Expedite, vacate if you can, Sasha, please. Fuzzy 59 November.
And vacated off runway 19 right for Stand everyone 032.
500.
Thank you so much. Oslo traffic, Fuzzy 59 November, landing at runway 19 right, Oslo. Alright, chats, that was nice and late. Oh, wait, can we see the Scandinavian coming in though, real quick?
300.
Oh, look at that, that's so sick.
100 above.
Right, let's land this sucker.
200.
What's about disconnect? What's for us disconnect? Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. 10. 5.
Touching to stand 177.
Spoilers, decel, reverse green. Floated that a little bit too long there, chat, I think, but we still got in the touchdown zone. Reverse is stowed. Manual brakes. Yeah, we ended up drifting a little bit off center line there because of my floating. But yeah, not bad, not bad. Oslo, runway 19 right, vacated at Alpha 5, Fuzzy 59 November. Right, flaps up, spoilers disarmed, landing lights off, taxi lights can come on. Oops. Right, APU starts. Strobe light can come off as well. Where is Sasha going? Man's in a rush. Right, okay. So, let's go down here.
So perfect. Fuzzy, we're going to go keep going, heading on 018 to the perfect.
Oh, we've got to go around due to traffic. That over there. Oh, I've got another fuzzair on the ground already. Crikey, you guys got here quick. Okie dokie. So after landing, radar and predictive wind shear off. After landing, checks complete. Oh my days. Sasha's back. Where are you going? What is going on? Look at that, Delta 330 over there. Love to see it. Very, very nice. Oh my days. Not used to the inertia on the ground handling for the flybywire. The ground handling is so good on this aircraft. It is us, 175.
Roger, we want the Echo is going into the hold at Belmont.
Honestly, low-key, this aircraft, best ground handling in the sim. At least for the airliners that we've tried. Right, engine 1 and 2 off. Okay. So, parking jet list. Parking brake is set. Engines are off. Wing lights are off. Fuel pumps are off. Parking jet is complete. Good. Not too bad on the parking either. Seemed like he stopped us a little bit short, but it's fine. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What a great flight that is. Not too long. Oh wow, look at the bloom on the lights. I've never actually noticed that before because I've had it turned off for so long. Actually looks really good. It's a shame it disappears when you zoom in, but that is really cool. This will be a hack-on, won't it, right? We got anyone else? Look at that rain over there. Crikey. Boyke. That's someone in front of you. Okay, who have we got here then? Let's see. This is Fuzzy334. Mr. Jonathan himself. No pressure. Beautiful 737 with split scimitars. Fuzzair. Oh, absolutely nailed it. Very nice. Let's see if we can catch some of the next ones as well.
Common traffic, Nordic 1042 is on final wireless approach, runway 19 right, 6 miles steaming.
Someone else on approach now. It's so busy. What's that light over there? Oh, it's a little GA. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, well, we've got a replay to watch, chat, but we'll just see some more of these aircraft coming in, I think, before we decide to watch the replay. However, what we can do in the meantime is have a look at our landing report on SimToolkitPro. Oh, that's you. You're on final. Oh, crikey. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Should have listened harder to the call sign. Alrighty. Next.
Traffic Scandinavia 478 to the fast 11 Echo. Are you trying to slot in behind the Norwegian? If so, I'm turning left now. Government traffic.
You can make the final to the runway. I am in the hold at 7,000.
Okay, copy. Thank you very much. Scandinavian Force 1 copy.
Oh, SimToolkitPro's messed up the landing report as well. I can hardly even... Can't really make out what it's trying to tell me. I'll try restart it. All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, yes. Right on the aiming point there. Absolutely love to see it. Very nice. Any more for any more? I think Roy's still in the hold somewhere. Up at Bavad. I'd quite like to see Roy's landing. Right, let's see if we can get SimToolkitPro. Okay, yeah, it's working now. Good. Great. Alrighty. So, Adam's coming in pretty soon as well. Lovely stuff. Right, so in terms of the landing itself, actually didn't float quite as far as I thought I did. We're actually just slightly after the aiming point now, which is pretty nice, I think. A little bit to the left of center line. But still pretty good, I think. Not too bad at all. Then we've got a vertical speed of 175 feet per minute. And again, the G-force doesn't really make sense on SimToolkitPro, so I'm not sure which to believe here, but pretty sure it wasn't that. So I'm going to go for 175 here. Yeah, not bad. I think that's fairly nice, I think. Quite enjoying the way the fly-by-wire feels to land, actually. Especially with the TCA side stick. It just feels very precise in the flare there. So... who got closest? Let's see. I don't think there was many guesses, to be honest. I think the only guess was Biggles. So congratulations, Biggles. You win by default, but also you're pretty close as well. So let's go.
6 mile final runway 19 left. So confirm 19 left.
Oh, we've got two coming in.
Roger that. For the 1 Echo, it's also going to 1 left.
So we've got 1 line left. I think that's Roy, right? And is that Adam right there? I can see all the way in the back. We can just see his lights flickering away in the distance there. Make it a little brighter, chat, because it's getting a little bit difficult to see here. Such a good airport this for freeware, chat. It's absolutely insane. I want to check something real quick.
Ryder 110, pushing third.
Yeah, the numbers don't seem to go down when you... Oh, actually, I've unlinked it, haven't I? So never mind. Right, I'm not sure this this aircraft here is... I don't think they came from Ålesund. I've closed Close that spy now. Let's watch this guy's landing anyway. Why the heck not? Oh, floating. Oh, has he touched down? I can't tell. Oh, that was quite a float right there, I think. Oof, I think he was after the touchdown zone. Nice centerline though. Absolutely nailed that considering the float there. Here we go. Is this a 7.4 actually? This is 747 right here. Hang on. Is this Roy? No, Roy came in a fuzzair, didn't he? Gotta get that spy back open. Oh no, Lucas. This is Lucas from Hamburg. Nevertheless, let's go. 747. Oh, the camera tracking's failed. Oh, I'm so sorry. Bit of an early touchdown there.
It's 50 miles out.
Ah, okay. So Roy's 50 miles out. I think that was Roy. Use real time. Yeah, it is nice, but it's a bit difficult to see. Bump up the brightness, I suppose, can't we? Ah, okay. The first flight was from... The first flight was from... the Scandinavian was from Ålesund. Very good. Who is that then? Is that someone in the chat? This one? I think they've gone already. Oh no, there they are. Is someone in the chat then? Okay, we've got another fuzzy coming in. 19 right. Wait, 19 left. Oh, that was Adam. Adam, that was you. This was Adam. I think this was someone called Marcus, actually, though. I'm sure it wasn't Adam. Adam said he was last. Or maybe it was Adam. Yeah, it was Adam, wasn't it? Adam, was that you with the floater?
Ryanair 110, taxi runway 19 right, via Delta Victor, November.
You were the floater. I love to see it, mate. I'm sorry if I was a bit harsh on your landing there. You know I would do the same for me though. Every time I hear the word floater though, it just reminds me of that film Kevin and Perry Go Large. All right, so we've got Roy. Roy's the last in then. So let's do a bit of this action, shall we? What is going on there? What is that? Oh, someone's slewing. Oh, they're watching a replay. Two 9139. Here we are. This is Roy. Don't worry, Roy. I'm not going to watch you all the way down, so I'm not going to put that kind of pressure on you. Oh, it's pretty gusty, really. See, wind must have picked up a bit since we landed. That's a good excuse. That's a good excuse, Adam. That's the kind of excuse I'd give, so. Yeah, I remember, Sasha. Yep, you were obviously having to... I was far too close to you on final, wasn't I? I remember indeed. I remember. There's ATC, is there? Well, we've finished now, haven't we? So I suppose that'd be relevant for anyone who is currently on the arrival, though. Sorry if I'm mucking up the camera chats. Someone else coming in simultaneously, 19 right as well. Love to see it. Although I'm fairly certain they don't do simultaneous approaches in the real world at Oslo, do they? Someone can probably tell me. ATC would tell you go around potentially, yeah, quite possibly. Although we weren't at the missed approach point when you vacated, so maybe not. It does get that tight at some airports like Gatwick. Definitely had that on VATSIM before, but I don't know if they're bending the rules a little bit. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. A320neo Fuzili. It does sound like it's picked up a bit, the wind, actually. Can't lie. Let's see what it says. Oh my days, it has picked up a bit. Crikey, what the hell? 26 knots now. Oh, beautiful. Right on the aiming point there. Nice. Airport has 2 parallel runways, 1 primary for departures and 1 primary for arrivals. Got you. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. So they don't use 2 runways for both arrivals at the same time then. Right. Lovely stuff, chats. Lovely stuff. Shall we watch the replay then? Right. So what we'll do is... good thing we kept the APU on, really. We'll just start the engines back up. We'll bang them on both at the same time. Hopefully it'll still start, but we're just trying to get things ready for replay, really. That's all. And we'll wind the time back a bit. Beautiful stuff, guys. Absolutely beautiful stuff. Can't be on VATSIM for the replay, of course, so I will close VPilots. Adam, take it easy, dude. Thank you very much for flying along. That was great fun. That was great fun. Thank you so much to everyone who flied along as well. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Super nice routing. Absolutely love it. Might have to try and make it a regular thing if you guys are more available on a Sunday evening for sort of maybe a scheduled group flight. No more flights, no, Sasha. No, not today. This is going to be the last one. Well, we're going to watch the replay now, of course. Alrighty. Sounds a little bit messed up. Yeah, so there's the flare. A little bit of a float. Not as much as I felt like there was float there, to be fair. Definitely right of centre line there. Managed to recover it. Lovely. Not too bad, really. Not too bad. I think the landing at Ålesund was better. Yeah, I just feel like it's so easy to control in the flare, this the fly-by-wire, compared to the Fenix at least. FCam, welcome, dude. Welcome. Passing by to say hi. No worries at all, dude. I hope you've had a good weekend, and hopefully catch you in the comments. Right. Do the flaps play back properly on this? They do. Lovely. I'm not sure what's on Tuesday yet. I'll do an announcement as I normally do tomorrow. Leon, glad you enjoyed, my friends. Thank you very much for dropping by. And yeah, have a good evening to you too. See you in the next one. Bye for now. Yeah, Roy, that looked tough. That looked tough. It's crazy how much the wind changed in just a few minutes there. So that was better. It's still not perfect, but definitely better. Right, left wheel touchdown first. Captain Ray, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Let's just watch that again real quick. 50% speed. Still quite far to the left there. I think I might need to up the sensitivity a little bit, actually, to be fair, because I do feel like I'm a little bit behind the aircraft in terms of manual flying sometimes. Either that or I just need to be a bit more aggressive on the stick. Right then, chats. So that's going to be it from me today. We'll play it out from one of these stunning wing views here. Okay, guys, I'm going to play it out with this. Tricky with the touchdown zone being right after that bump. It is, isn't it? Yeah, there's quite a big terrain change there between the threshold and the aiming point. Roy says, I'm on profile, but some fuzzy jumped in front of me, but I had to go around. Oh, crikey. I wonder who that was. Yeah, I need to be very prudent with our spacing, guys, especially when there's quite a few people coming in. You've got to be prepared to give way or, you know, give priority to whoever is in the correct position first is usually how it goes. So, yeah, got to be kind to all the fellow pilots here. We're all on the same team. When changing time, do you also change the departure time, or does it confuse the controllers? No, I don't really say anything regards the sim time to the controllers, just because it's only really a lighting change, isn't it? It doesn't actually change anything really in the sim. It's just, I suppose procedurally it might change some things, but I'll tend to just not tell the controllers because, yeah, it's just. They probably wouldn't be able to accommodate that anyway. If everybody did that, then they might be trying to control people, loads of people differently, and they might have loads of different time sets, so they probably don't really pay too much attention. But guys, that's going to be it from me for today, so I hope you guys enjoyed. Leave a like on your way out if you haven't already. Thank you so much for watching. That's been really, really fun. Thank you very much everyone who flew along today. It really, really fills me with joy when you guys fly along and we've got a nice group going. Really, really cool. Thanks so much, guys. Have a fantastic evening. I'll catch you on Tuesday for the next one. Bye for now.